Hello. Let's tell my chat I'm doing this. We're doing it too many viewers. I'll end early because I want to do stuff. Ooh, I want to do stuff off stream. Because yeah, I just want to do some stuff off stream. I want to get it finished and I want to get the final touches done off stream, so I'm not distracted and I can just like get my full focus on it. Oh bugger! That what? That didn't work at all. There you go. Let's go Lofi. Why does Lofi always sound so loud? Like I have it insanely low on its audio. I might do some more camera setups today. I just got to find out where we want it. Because we're probably going to want like a camera. Yeah, I like when you look at the reflections. You're like, like we could do like a huge pan as it comes like around, like that, looking at the entire scene. Because obviously I want to show off everything, and the cameras I've got right now are obviously very cinematic ones. We get like the one here, and it's like what? It comes down. It's like, but we are gonna want ones that explore the scene a lot more. So like here, I'm not actually looking at the scene from this angle. I always look from the other one. But here, technically, I've already looked at the scene from this. Oh no, I looked at it from this angle, so that might be a better idea. Like if we, what the heck? Oh, they're still overlaying each other. Yeah, really, it unlights them if you do that. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Well, not unlights me. It turns them into dynamically lit. So like this, you get to see that cobweb over there as well. We've got one over here. Oh, do I like go behind it? Can't even see it. Jesus. I like that angle. Looks very bright outside, like super bloomy. There is a way to add camera. Before add camera in current location. How do I align a camera to the current location in editor? Create camera here. Create camera here. Sign camera. Boom. That's a really good way. Another tip for you guys, actually. That's a super nice way to, which one is it? This one? Yeah. To add a camera in that exact location you're looking at. Do we do a fade on this? Like a focus difference? Do we have it? I'm moving slightly behind. Whoa. That's really weird. My OBS is like a quarter of a second behind. Which I'm pretty sure it's not usually like that. I definitely think we want the web to be out of focus. Foliage. Oh, how do I do this again? Like this. There you go. So do I want it in this order? So what we've got so far, with the cheese and the bread. Whoa, that looks different. Oh, because the outside. So I might have to swap between two options, between real-time lit and between... That's actually way brighter than I remember. Here you go. So real-time and... Because we want the blue from the sky. But when I'm interior, where we see her, I want it to be real-time. Because she gets better lighting. Or I could just swap to Lumen, obviously, in UE5. Yes, we've got that. So we've got 2 angles in this room so far. We're definitely going to want a third in this room. We want some that come from outside. So I like the camera we just set up. Which was this one. Yeah. But let's go find some other cameras. So we want another one in here. And we said about panning from like over here. Do we pan it from this direction? Right to left. What does this look like on my other monitor? It's so much more orange on my other monitor. Yeah, if we pan it from here, or do we go further around? Do we pan it from here? Turning this way? No, I think it's going to be like here. Maybe underneath that, the plunger arrow. We pan underneath it. And we do a pretty big pan looking at the entire environment. Because these are going to be our big shots to actually show off everything. God, my neck is so sore. I'm finally able to cough up phlegm, which is something I've been wanting to do. It sounds horrible. I'm sorry if you guys don't want to hear this. Oh, bugger, why did I do that? I need to set up a camera. I'm an idiot. Yes, as horrible as it sounds, I've not been able to cough up any phlegm, and I've just had phlegm stuck on my throat for like a month. But I finally coughed some up, so hopefully I'm going in the direction of getting better. I actually will quickly hide my camera and take some more I have no idea how to say that. Guaifenesin? Because it helps clear the mucus up in your system, so, or something like that. I'm not sure the details. All right. Boom. Of course, let's add a camera here. So it probably will be more zoomed in, right? Let me check. So we've got 90. What? What did I just put in here? 90? Maybe. 110 doesn't look too bad because you get a really nice overview. 100 maybe? 100 possibly. Let's go boom. Create camera here. Sign camera actor. Cool. Now, if I actually want to get into all my cameras real fast. Let's create a new folder. And put all our cameras in the folder. Try to be organized. Camera. We'll put our sequencer in there as well. Or cameras. Let's go through them. So we've got our map camera. I spelled that wrong, didn't I? Camera. Okay, yeah. Wait, what? I didn't select the right one there. Okay. Map room camera. Cool. Map camera. What? Did it change the net? Okay. Canon camera. I don't know. The following packages were fixed up because you have soft references. Okay. Do you want to save them now if you quit without saving? Yes, sure. It didn't change its name. Oh no, it did. mess. Is it spell like that? Hall camera. Bedroom table camera. I hope this isn't breaking anything. I've never seen it say this. Food camera. What if I make fancier looking food for that one shot? Character window camera. Cool. So, oh, is it because they're referenced in here, or is that going to go at me? Oh, excuse me. I'm trying to figure the best. So I'm gonna have to do it like this so you guys can see both. Because before I was just sharing the sharing the screen, but you guys can see it better like this. All right. So yeah, let's go around. Talk about other cameras. So, got you. So I think I want to show the entire boat as our last like overview camera. So we got the low down potato camera will look funny. Was that a cool camera angle? We got low down like this. We got up high like this. We got from the ladder down, which will cause a nice... If we use this angle, we can have a nice depth of field around here. So the ladder will be nice and blurry. But it's a huge empty floor here, so we've got a lot of empty space not being used. Or we can go from this angle, just in front of the cobweb. I've got a small boat. So I think this is the worst one so far. So again, we got up here, we got low down here. Well, the decals are messed up there a little bit. You see it there, look. Cool. We could have a low down one that looks at the boots. But is that boot floating? It's a little bit. Well, ignore the fact that it's got lighter now. I don't mind it leaning against that boot a little bit, but it can't be floating off the surface. Wow, that bit just perfectly fits there. Okay, that as well. What shows off all of that? Because this will be our overview camera. So if we wanted a cinematic camera in this room, would have like, it'd probably be something like this. And then a pan. Or vice versa. Or it'd be like from down here. So like, it'd be like, actually no, probably here. You have like a pan up to reveal the boots. Why is that looking so much like a snack? This is no normal maps on it? What? Coat stand. Oh, what the heck? I've got no normal maps of the material. Okay. Interesting. I don't know why that was in there. It's probably a very good reason, to be honest. Hi, Stephen. Whenever I see this, I'm amazed. Your job is so good. Thank you, man. God, so nice to me. Ah, my throat. So it looks a little too reflective. Have I changed that at all? No. What if I... Because that bit of leather here, I don't like the way... actually, no, that's fine. I don't like the way it's receiving the light, but... So yeah, we could do camera angle from here. I want to keep the chat up. And reveal the boots. So right there. Oh, what the heck? Muddy footprints going through that a little bit. Oh, which one is it? This one? That one. Oh, that's not even on the floor. There you go. That's a little bit too wet in my opinion. Let me make a duplicate. And turn down the opacity. I want it to look like dirty floor, but not like... Because that's like... Wow, that can get big. Like super wet floor. And don't get me wrong. We all like a bit of reflections and like stuff like that. But... Why does it look like a reflection here? Like, do I want that? I guess that would be a cool angle for... that part kind of breaks. That wouldn't be reflecting like that. So we pull this back a little bit. Put it down a little bit. Like that. Do we want wet floor? I know that's a really weird sentence. In the future, I am planning to take mentorship. Is there any chance I could take it from you? I just don't know if you are in this position or not. So just want to ask. I mean, depends how much mentorship if you want. If you just want to message me and help you out with stuff, I'm always fine with that. But if you want like a full-on tutoring or mentorship, I used to take like weekly payments and invest like 10-hour weekends to helping. So it really depends kind of what you're looking for. I love helping people, but I have so little time right now that anytime I spend helping people, which I like doing for free, it's going to eat into my time of playing video games. And it sounds a little selfish, but I need my own. I need me time. So if you're looking for like a serious amount of time, I would say I'd do like a paid membership, a paid mentorship, I guess. But if you message me on Discord, especially on my server, and want me to just help with some stuff, paid. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I could. It depends how long you want. Like, I do obviously work a full-time job, so it depends what days you want it. But I mean, if you want that, you can always contact me in Discord in a private message, and we can discuss it. I mean, I don't rate myself too highly for mentorship anyway. I can teach you a lot of the basics and get you started. So yeah, do we want dry floor or do we want wet floor? Wet floor. Like, you can have like a proper puddle like this, or I mean, I kind of want to get a proper puddle route. Ugh, sorry. I hate how my throat feels right now. It's not like it's killing me. It's just like a little bit sore and it's very irritating. All right, so if we get the camera from here, keep our boots slightly out of frame. And do something like this. Maybe the boots are the focal point. Keep our camera looking up. As we come up, we pan it down. No, I like it staying up. Sign camera. Oh my god, what? I don't even notice the drinking camera, call it front door. Nice to hear that. Thank you. I'm interested about UE4, like stuff mostly. I'm kind of okay with Unity, but UE4 is just different. We can talk about it later. Yeah, sounds good to me. It's amazing to hear people appreciate my work so much. I knew that was floating. So pressing the end key usually clamps it down. It has never worked for me. Ever. I've always had trouble with the end key. So what's causing that bit of dirt here? By the looks of it. Is it supposed to be on the ground? I've clearly moved the ground down at some point. Like, physically moved it down. So that's why we're getting, like, things floating. This all looks fine. That's floating. Well, you're unmovable? Static. I didn't even realise. You floating? Not really, you're fine. You floating? You're floating. You floating? Yes. Are all the apples separate components? Of course they are. Don't do this. If you're actually doing a scene, you don't want your apples to be separate like this. How many have I got? Oh. So that has selected apples in other places. Okay. I've selected so many we're lagging. Why is one of those selected the bucket? That's clearly not an apple. That's a bucket. I can't even deselect them. What? Oh, because it's filled with buckets as a group. Okay. But I should really group all these together. Can I do this? Did that work? Kind of. Let me, we could probably save some rendering if I delete the apples I haven't selected here. All red ones, weirdly enough. So yeah, you'd usually want this to be one asset, and preferably what you'd do, which I actually saw in a game I played recently. Are these all being duplicated? Oh my god. Wait, what? Why did this snap back? That's weird. Yeah, preferably what you'd want to do is you'd want to put a plane in this. So this will be outside the engine. You put a plane in it, and you'll put this right when they start all collectively like coming up like this. And then you'd bake all of that to a plane. And any ones that are like sitting proper on top, you might keep as physical meshes, but then all the other ones you'll bake to this plane and then have a texture there instead. Why do I keep having to delete things twice? What's going on? Okay. But yeah, that's preferably what you want to do if it's for in-game, because obviously you want to optimize it where you can. The better a game runs, the more people are going to enjoy it at the end of the day. The more people that can enjoy it. If someone's got a crappy PC, they obviously can't play it. I wonder if I should put like underneath here. Just have a look around, see what I can put under there. Oh, our fingers are going through the book. I will set her up properly. Again, something else I want to do off stream. Her thumbs aren't really in the right place. That's fine. Oh my god. So yeah, with the skylight again, outside I essentially want this off so we get the blue. Do I want 0.51? So I guess 0.5. And then yeah, off, on. So we want the slight blue to be running outside because we've obviously got all this blue sky. And it will give you some nice, better reflections here with it on. It's just a bit darker. Same with him. Boom. Yeah, nice blue effect. And it just makes the shadows a bit lighter too. Okay, where are we looking for another camera? Ugh. God, why? Why is this phlegm still in my throat? Why am I suffering? Why am I still here? Just to suffer. Oh, wow, I still need to texture this. I completely forgot about that. Right, next camera. Getting distracted. So we just go down here. We need one up here, I'd say. What's my... Okay, 110. I think 110 is a little too zoomed out. We'll go 100. Full screen that. How high do we want it? Probably... Oh no, or do we want the potato? These are a bit bright now. When they're baked, they'll be darker. Do we want something like this? Or do we want the one I said earlier where we're looking from up here? Because you can see the photography room, so it gives you a bit more of a perspective where you are in the building. So that's not a bad idea. I could always come down from here and then look down as we come down. Yeah, transitioning between two rooms, I think it's a really good idea. Where is it? Great camera. Sign. Cool. That camera's done. Okay. We definitely want one over here that has a look at some of these assets. Do we want a cinematic camera or just one that looks at it all? Maybe like a... Coming up here to have a look. What do we want? From the bed. From under the bed. This isn't a bad shot. You get to see what's on her desk and everything. I like this. Do we go underneath? Do we just do we say no to seeing these at all and sit above them? I think we want to see them to give us some more, especially with some depth of depth field that'll be blurred in our vision. So I'm gonna say from here. The scene has a lot to look at, so obviously we've got a lot of camera angles to work with. Cool. I don't think I want one looking over here, even though this is a cool little area. Like that angle right there is cool, right? Just zooms out. I am doing rugs, don't worry. They'll be done definitely by next week, 100%. I know I'm still getting slow on my work. Like, the only reason I've not got the skylight to say enabled is because watch what happens to her when I turn it off and on. She goes from glowing blue to actually sitting in the scene correctly. If I could change the way that she's lit, I would just enable that, like make it so she's not affected by skylight. Yeah, that's literally just... So obviously sometimes it's just sitting here messing around with settings, figure out what does what. Everything I've mostly learned is just be me sitting here messing around with settings till I get... I was thinking relation. Till I get something I'm looking for. Virtual texturing. Apparently virtual texture is amazing. I don't know what it is. Yeah, see, if I can make it so she didn't receive certain lights, I'd just do that. I mean, we could check if there's a way. If I make character not receive specific light. How to make a light source ignore a specific actor. Light channels. Right, of course. So if I make it so she only is in channel, so what I was literally adding, if I make it so she's only channel 1, to make our lights, except from our skylight. Wait, can I not make them? Do they not work on channels? I thought you set it up so what they all share channels. Am I mad? Maybe I am. Ah. So how do I set up different lighting channels? Why is the music stopped? Oh, I closed that freaking website. Whoops. For lighting channels. Yeah, as you can see here, look, you can make him receive a different lighting channel. Okay, but how do I make the lighting? I swear I didn't see that option on the lighting channel, on the thingy. Here, look, I see. Oh, wait. No. Channels, here. Wait, the one when I wrote. Oh, is it only spotlights? Could I not give a skylight a channel? Oh, damn it. Wait, I've lost it again. Channel, there you go. Right, so I can't do that. Because if I can make it so she just doesn't receive lighting from the skylight, my issue would be resolved. Because it's the skylight messing up her lighting. Man. So I should probably just do it in UE5. Because I probably won't have this issue. I probably, when I've got everything done, I'll convert to UE5 and see if we get better results. Okay, so we've got this camera in here already. We've got one over here. Don't think we need one over here. There's nothing really that interesting. So now we're looking for the exterior. We've got this one done. I could have had one coming from up here. Oh, you know what? That's a pretty nice angle. Where's that camera? What camera did I do that with? Well, these ones, right? Not you. Not you. Oh, we have a lot already looking at this room. So we've got this one. Goes here. Did we have the potato one I was going to do? Canon camera. Bedroom table. Map room. Missile from room. So it's just that one. And that one. Okay, so we want the potato camera. I think. Oh no, but no, we picked the boots instead. Yeah, front door. Okay, no, I don't want that one then. Okay. So we'll get one that goes from, I'd say up here, so we can see everything. Oh, do we want a camera that shows off the dust? Do some of this. I feel like that's such a wasted camera angle. I'm just showing off dust. As cool as it is, it's not showing off anything. So I do think a camera over here would be good to show you all the loft area, and then I want that to pan across and then to look down here. So Start this one like from up here. Boom. Create camera. Sign. There you go. Camera that looks up into the left. We're getting low FPS now because we're technically viewing two spots, and I've got materials open. So if I take out the materials, we'll get higher FPS. Where's the FPS right now while viewing that? 50. If we stop viewing that, damn, we get very low FPS in this scene. I mean, it's a cinematic scene. Oh, yep, it's a bit better. Yeah, you go. So we're gonna render this scene in cinematic settings, and probably have our screen percentage like 200, which is essentially like rendering it 4K, I guess. So now everything's like really crisp. Versus that, which honestly doesn't look much different, but I want to render in the best quality we can. Okay, so got one there, got one there. We've got, did I put a camera update? Yeah, we've got two in this scene. See, that's the biggest thing about when I do work. I try to make my environments like livable. Wow, I'm so bright. Let me turn on the turn on my light so it helps balance it. I try to make my environments livable. Whereas what I shouldn't be doing there, if you want to be a good artist, in my opinion, you should do like what my friend does. I'll show off some of his work. I assume he wouldn't mind. And don't get me wrong, he also makes livable environments. He's literally had a job. But he's very good at making like the one scenes look amazing, like one angles look amazing. Oh, actually, that was a livable environment. But like this one, like he's just taken essentially one shot and made it look really good. Which is this obviously shot. I love that, dude. And this one is essentially just the one shot because behind him, I'm pretty sure I saw it, but even if I didn't, it's very easy to assume that he didn't make anything else behind him. It's not a livable environment, but it looks amazing from the angles he wanted to show it off. I'm terrible because I don't do that. These are great. But yeah, I probably should do that more because I could make my angles look really, really nice, but instead I make it so you can look everywhere and there's something everywhere. I like making worlds. So like I feel like I could live here and this is a part of me. And I think that's awesome. It's just such a cool feeling. Like look, I've even got bits on the... Whoa, that's shiny. Huh? Is that wet over there? Yes. Still wet. I don't like that. Is that a combination of all these things combined? Oh my god, I can't even see it now. What's causing? Because the rest of the shit doesn't look that shiny. I don't like shininess in corners because that always looks weird to me. Huh. I mean, you're never going to fly down there, so I don't actually have to worry. Is my skylight on as well? Yeah, like I've got all of this down here that you're never going to see in an actual camera angle. But I like just making it up because it's just really interesting to me. Like, I should hide something in here. That'd be cool. But, well, I want to, but I shouldn't. You know what I mean? I love shadows like this. Yeah, camera angle for here. Yeah, we can pan up. How do we want this? Probably like this. When it simulates, we have the clouds moving. And then we can have it slowly pan down. Or other way around, we can have it here, maybe looking like this. Through the glass, and then we have it pan up. As we come up, we pan it over a tad to the left, like that. I like that. Let's do that. So we start here, looking in. Because now we just want to have the ship showing off. So we've got one there. Oh, you know what? I always like this one. Like next to this to show you that's just like a plant on the door. I don't know if I should show that off. Let's do... But that means you've got two looking at the front door. Is that movable? Have I moved that? I keep... Because I've got this open, what this will keep doing is I'll keep accidentally add all of these things like decal, 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 bucket. We don't want any of those actually in here. Turn off your keyframes if you want to do that, like the little keyframe button. Delete and keep state. There you go. Like all these apples. Oh, that's why they snapped back earlier. Because it created a thingy for them. There you go. Cool. We only want the cameras in this. So, yeah. I really like this shot. Especially if you did some really harsh depth of field on it. Something like that I think is pretty cool. I'm an idiot. I missed it. Thank you. Do we want big camera points here? I really don't like the lighting out here all of a sudden. Is it because my skylight's not blue enough? Blue. Nope. Stronger. Oh. It looks so white, you know what I mean? Is it because the lighting's not built? If I turn all these off. Oh, it's because I'm not supposed to have this camera. That looks really nice, actually. It's like a sunset camera. But that looks... Oh, doesn't it look as washed out now? I'm imagining things? That doesn't look as washed out now. So we already had the cannon over there. We could always have the front of the boat like this. Just a nice pan. Like, it'd be cool, sure, if I did like a one like this. But we've already got a camera inside that we're looking at. Your exposure causes that. Maybe. I've got some of my all exposure should be changing a little bit. Because I set that up last week. So when we go inside, so you should be able to see it. If I go to a dark spot, that technically brightened up. And then if we go like this, you see, I can see it there getting a bit darker. So dark in here. It's only very subtle, but it does do it. See, that gets a tiny bit darker, but maybe I need to do a bit more. Not you. Wait, which one is it I'm trying to do? Oh, it is this one then. Turn it down? Down. Down's obviously going to make it brighter. If we turn that up. Turn to back to 2. Oh, so 2's like the max it's going to by the looks of it. Okay. And if I turn this one up inside, we get a bigger... Yeah, I was debating doing different post-processings, like having the interior have a completely separate post-processing, but I kind of wanted to see if I could get the post-processing work for everything, but it might be the best way to do it. You're probably correct. It's definitely a toughie to make a decision on. Chromatic Aberration. Wow. Apparently that's a very cool effect. I don't actually like it very much. Although that makes it look like you're on the water, which is kind of cool. But, oh, you know what? I haven't got a dirt mask either. Have we got one in engine? Oh my god. Nope, we do not. What happens if I do this? Nothing. What? Is it because it's got to be a certain type of texture? I've rarely ever set up dirt masks. Don't want to change any of these. Lens flare. Lens flare. Do I want a lens flare outside? Some people really like lens flares. Some people really don't. Could have a very subtle one. Like that. Wow, why is it so sharp? And that's like a super subtle, which is the FPS right now. Oh wait, I've kept it in cinematic. Have I kept it in 2K? Not 2K, thingy. There you go, 120 frames. Like super subtle lens flare. What does that look like inside? Yeah, you can just see it, but it's very, very subtle. Tints, you got your image effects. I can never tell how much I like this effect. It makes the edges vignette, is that you said? Makes the edges darker. So without any, and default. I see it move slightly. Oh right, because it's a grain. So yeah, if you want like a horror movie looking thing, you have all that graining, like, and then you turn down loads of other stuff. Hey, post-processing depth of field, which I never get looking as good as doing your camera. That's why, because it used to be Gaussian blur, didn't it? And then they took out Gaussian blur, and replaced it with the new blur, and I really don't like it. Yeah, I don't know. I miss old depth of field. I think it used to work way easier. You get your slopes and stuff in here, which I likely do not want to change. In fact, I may even make it lower. Because I want it to look like it's quite lit, because obviously it's getting direct sunlight. But is that enough? Is that too little? It's a hard one for me. I like that for a sunset lighting, but we don't have the sky to actually reflect that. Maybe I should turn this up to 20. Have it really blasted. Oh, Jesus, not that much. 15. Like, it's a hard one for me. Like, the stronger we have it here, it also means we'll get a sharper light appear here. Which is good. That's a good thing. Like cracks in the doors, leaking all this light in. That's what's coming from there, so that'd be a drop shadow here. And I like that. So at the end of the day, it just comes down to my own preference. What do I like? What do I not like? And what do I want to show? Because the problem is it now makes this part get really dark. But that's kind of how it would look, right? Like, that's not necessarily wrong. You would have these dark spots because everything else is so bright because the sun's, like, coming in. Jesus. Because obviously sun's here. This part isn't receiving much light. It just looks like it's blasting it too much when I get close. Maybe it needs to be made a little bit more orange. Back to 10. Because, yeah, your dark spots get, like, less attention. I'm no lighting expert or camera expert. I just do what I think looks cool. I forgot I did all this. Little bits here. Because at the end of the day, these projects are not for work. They're just to show off my own... Not show off. They're just because they're fun. They're for my own entertainment purposes. Great camera... Sign we'll do on there, and this will pan across to here. Might do a turn like this where it looks around the entire front. Might just do a pan like this. It could always do a out and then zoom in. Not sure, we'll decide as I'm doing it. Okay, and then we probably just want our last shots. We probably want one from the back, which we kind of have here actually with our camera that goes up here. Maybe I don't need that. So, yeah, we just have our last shot now, which is the original shot we looked at. So, if I turn that on screen. Boop. Oh. Not you. Right, yeah. Boop. So, we want to replicate that. So, if I quickly make that small, so you guys can see. Actually, so I can see as well. That's got a pretty tight FOV, like something like this. And the angle is... Oh, it's a bit odd, actually. Let's turn... FOV to probably 50, and we want the front to just show. Got that showing. We've got this where you need to look down on it a bit more, like this. Come out a bit. We got our clouds. Cool. We got top left of our... A little bit higher, a little bit down. Actually, no, that's quite good. Top left here, we got the boat showing here. Yeah, that looks pretty darn good. Now let's have our last camera there. Because whenever I make something in reference to Psych House, I always want the reference. I always want a shot that looks like the reference shot. One, because it's more like a challenge thing. Like, I know it doesn't look exactly like it. We made a lot of changes, but yeah, like it's just like a cool thing to do. And if I want to contact the artist I did it from and say, look, I made your scene. Because I hope that makes them happy when they know someone's actually sort of made their environment. But the problem with this is the shadows aren't baking when you're that far away. You'll see them pop in. So get closer. See that? See that change? Because I've not baked them. Because when I had them baked, they weren't working properly. But when I had it baked, if I had a dynamic item in here, it was like getting super glowy, and I don't know why. So I've set it back to directional. Again, I might get to UE5 over the next week and see how we look there. I've got some time off soon, actually. Maybe I'll do it then. Yeah, I don't know why it does it. Is there a quality setting? There is not. Wow. How do you spell qualities? Well, there's nothing with a Q, apparently. Is that true? There's nothing with a Q. Oh, you know what? When I'm at that angle, though, I'm not in cinematic again. So when I'm actually at that new angle I just made... Angle. I know people say I say angle weird. 9? 9. Wait, why the FOV not stick? That's annoying. 9. FOV. Which was it? I thought it was... Is it not focal length? Oh, I wasn't in the camera. I'm an idiot. It did stick. Cool. So if I go to cinematic, do we get those shadows come back? Ah, we do. We get some very subtle shadows. Perfect. That's good enough. One thing I don't like about this is I want this metal to be shinier from that angle. Shiny metal. Let's turn up our... Okay. I wonder what's unoptimized with the scene right now, because I was getting 120 FPS. I know cinematic you're not supposed to be in, and I will get a lot more value being in cinematic. Boom. Like, I get a playable, like, 60 max, or minimum. In fact, it doesn't seem to drop below 70. The scene is not optimized, I will say that now. We have a lot more color outside, mostly red, but we've got some blues, a little bit green in there, and yellow. Obviously, from our browns, you've got a lot of yellow existing. Maybe it is about baking your shadow distance. Yeah, I mean, you could change the shadow distance, but it always gives... I don't know. It's weird. I've been trying to mess around with it for a while now, and I cannot seem to get it looking right, so... I don't know what's causing it. Yeah, so I want this part to receive more blue. I do have a reflection here, but it doesn't come all the way over, so I'll put one over here and turn brightness up. No, not really. Let's come into the actual thing itself. What was if I turned down the metallic a little bit? No, not at all. I do like that. Gives it more of a whiter colour. That's receiving a lot of blue. Oh, so is this side. Or is it because of this we're not receiving blue? No, not really. I'm surprised it's not receiving enough blue here, considering we've got our skylight with its blue. Maybe I need to turn it to 1 then. Yeah, that's getting a lot more blue now. What if we go into bloom now? Post-processing. Bloom. What? I really like a lot of bloom outdoors, because I don't know what it is. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's like... Oh, because there is a slight fog. It's making the fog really bloomy. That's obviously too much bloom. We've obviously got it to this much normally. But if we have it to like that, I think bloom gives outdoors, especially for starlights, a really nice effect. Some of you may completely disagree. But it just makes everything look a lot softer. But I don't want a lot of bloom interior, which admittedly doesn't look like we're adding a lot in here. So if I go back to... Yeah, we're not really. Like if I went 10... That looks awesome. I know, again, a lot of people probably don't like that. Kind of looks like I'm underwater, but the effect, I like that effect quite a lot. Again, it's too much. It's too much. That's what we usually on. That's what I just put it to. How about we go to like 3? What does that do then? If I'm out here and we're looking. Ah, interesting. Okay. To avoid some of that effect, can we adjust the fog? Do I even want the fog? The fog is to make the floor a bit darker, but... Oh, is it not the fog actually doing it then? It's not. It's just the bloom. Wow. Because that last camera, we don't want to be too bloomy. But can I just go onto the camera and change bloom? Was that not a thing? You can. There you go. So I can control it per camera. Well, I probably want that to be like 2. Yeah. What's the difference between the methods? That's interesting. I don't even know what that's really doing. So maybe 2 on this camera. So why don't we just change it per camera instead? So we go back to our post-processing. So that's probably 2. And if we have any cameras we don't like the bloominess, we just change it per camera. Why don't we see like a purple color or a red color? That's interesting. Is it receiving the color of that? Huh. What's giving it a red color? I don't necessarily mind, but is it this? Because this is like red as well. It's a nice color change. I just want to know what's causing it. I don't want to get rid of it. I just want to know. See, I can do that. Turn up its reflectiveness. Good too. See, I think the bloominess is too much in here. So let's turn it down in general in here. And then again, for each camera, I'll just change what we're looking for. Cool. All right. So I think we've got all our camera set up. So let's go into our cinematic. And can I... Have I got it open still? I don't. Can I come into here, go into our skylight? I can lock these. Because like I said, her color doesn't work inside with the skylight. But if we turn it to 0, it does. So why don't I just make it so any indoor cameras, we have it so that's not enabled. And when we look outside, we have it enabled. That makes sense? So we gotta add it in here. Global post-processing. No, not post-processing, we don't want that. We can also change the post-processing in our cinematic. There's no shame in doing that. Oh, skylight, so yeah, I'm an idiot. Let's add our intent scale. That'll add it in here. So if you click that, you'll get it add in here. Like so, right there, sky. It'll be wherever your thingy was. I obviously didn't have mine at the start, so let's go put it at the start. Cool. And our first camera angle is in here. So all of these, we want the sky turned off. Zero. Add. Yep. Then we want 0. We want 1 in here. Because look how like dark that is. I want it to look like this. Maybe not like that. Might be a bit too bright. Maybe like this. 0.5. So if we find the starting points to that, we then go 1, nope, 0.5, add, bring that over here, 0, add. That's going to change slowly now, isn't it? Yeah, so that's going to blend. I don't want it to blend, so what I'll do is just before that last frame, so before here where I changed it to 0. Wait. Yeah, just before I change it to 0, put that back up to 0.5. So you don't need to keep clicking add if I just leave this on. If I tick that back on like I just did, now we could just change that. So now it should snap between... So as you can see in the bottom right, intensity scale, going between 0 and 0.5 as it skips a frame. I mean, you probably don't even see it being awkward in here, to be honest. Oh, maybe you do. If I set it to 500, you do. But if I set it to 0.5, you probably don't even see a difference. So 0.5 and 0. It's only movable objects, and the character we have is movable. So technically, I don't need to do any of this for these ones anyway. So I just need to do it for when we start seeing the character. So here. So at the start of this scene, let's just say scene with a Z. Zine. We want this to be 0. And then every time we see her, we want it to be 0. With those two, we still want it to be 0. But at the start of our scene, we don't mind if it stays on 0.5. As we get back to her, 1 before, 0.5. Wait, 0.5? Yeah, so that way when I skip a frame, that back to 0. We have a nice camera angle here, which I'm playing a little bit slower than I should be, but yeah, here you go. We see the girl over there reading a book. You can tell she's a movable object, which is kind of a shame, but oh well. Like, you can tell she's lit, especially from like her butt. You can see it's not getting a darker tone it should be, because it's a dynamic object. But it's fine. Because it is a dynamic object, sorry. So there you go, that's that one done. So let's start adding in another some more cameras. So, throw all these in. That's a lot of cameras. So camera work is some people's favorite thing. Upper and wait, tier 2 to tier 1 or ground, I should have called it. That's funny. It tries to snap to it, then it realizes I'm locked to a camera. Under bed. Roof to tier 2. Naming things are very important. Oh. What just happened with my lighting? Thank you. Okay, it was the texture swimming pool. Oh! I don't want to break something. It's taken me a long time to set up all these like small bits and lighting. I should really make a backup. I've never made a single backup for this scene. Which is terrible. Make backups. Front door. Let's say outside front door. And we'll say front of boat. We'll say, and then we'll say overview. Cool, let's go through them. Which ones do we want in what order? The reason I don't mind, I think I already said this, in what order we have it, is because I can always edit in After Effects afterwards and then change the order. You know what I mean? So I'm not too fussed to how it looks in here, order-wise, because I'll probably just change that in post-editing. Nice camera pan here. So after that, I think we should continue the rest of our shots in here, right? So if we go, got that one. Oh yeah, we got that scene as well. Jesus, I should have probably done that scene next to the other one. Show all the from all the different views. I don't know which order I should do it in. Like I said, I could change that later. Roof to tier 2. I think we do under bed first. Cool. We set its transforms, which is that one. I know you guys can't see this, but it's fine. Add under bed up here. Snap to the camera. Cool. Someone didn't message me. That's a zinger. Come over to here. Also, by the way, Mustafa, I appreciate Did I say Mustafa? I feel like I said your name wrong the first time I said it. Someone just called Mohammed, and I feel like I called you Mohammed. I apologize if I called you the wrong name. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, thank you for all the comments, by the way, Mustafa. Like, any communication in chat anyone can give me is fantastic. I like being able to talk to you guys. And the fact that you've been trying to help me as well, like recommending it could be one of certain issues. Cherry 7-Up. Sugar-free. I wonder how many calories it's got in it. Well, I'd know if they didn't cover it over. I didn't. 0.6 calories per 100 milliliters. So 3.6 calories in this whole bottle. That's going to give me loads of energy. Oh, actually, with that said, I'd probably find if I have this on stream. I have multivitamins here that I've been taking because I feel like I don't get all my vitamins I need in a day. So I think it's good for me. I don't know. It tastes disgusting though. Like Jesus Christ. It's what I imagine a mega fish oil or the fish oil pills tasting like. Okay. So we want this camera to pan from right stuff. Now, if you've got that button ticked I showed you, this one, create a keyframe, you can go from here and make sure you've, again, I'll show you again. Again, I should be really trying to have this up at the same time. It's just really awkward because I got to have a small screen because I got to obviously edit here. I mean, I wonder if I could do this, or better yet, do this and make our own little setup for it, like a video editor looking thing. Let's zoom into here now because I don't need it like that now. Cool. That looks good, right? UEFI has really good ways of doing stuff like that, like dragging things around and just making it look the way you want. UI, I guess, UI setup, a custom UI, I should call it. So make sure you've got the camera selected here, boom, and then now I want to go to move it, as long as I've got this ticked. In fact, it's just done it already. Oh my god, I can do this. Do I have it raise up? No, I think it's fine like this. Turn maybe a little bit as it comes over. There we go. There we go. I didn't unplug my headset, sorry. The charge ran out, so I had to plug it in. See, I clicked through something here, right? Oh, I didn't click through it, actually. What even is that? I mean, it doesn't really matter. As long as I don't click through it, I don't care. All right. Now, we want to change our manual focus. So, do we want... So that obviously focuses on that, which actually looks kind of cool. Look at that. Got sharp here, and you got blurred here. Don't think we want that. We probably want to have our focus over there. Like this. And then our aperture, so we get nice blur at the front. Like that. Focal length is fine, I'd say. That blur it all. It's hard to tell unless I full screen it. Let me pop this over here for a second. And then edit this. Yeah, see, that was a little bit blurred. I need it like about here. Cool. And as we come over, which will change our focus to basically here. It's about there. Oh, it would be good if I saved the first stam spot. Ah, wrong one. Stop it. Yeah, make that sharpen now. There you go. And then... By the way, can you review one of my level designs? I can. I'm not the best at level design stuff, but yeah, sure. If you join my Discord and then just either send it in Discord so everyone can review it, or then private message me, and I'll review it. Yeah, obviously I don't have the most amazing time in the world, but I have enough time to review stuff like that. Well, I feel like I do. It doesn't even look like it blurs. Am I mental? If I bring this back here. I guess it's blurring a little bit, that's fine. So sharpen the back and then slightly bring our focus forward. Let's have a look over here. Let's see what that looks like in real time. Pretty good. I would like to hear your opinion. Oh, thanks, man. If you want to send it now, I'll do it on the stream. If not, I obviously will wait till the stream ends and then review it. I want to show you guys. I'm actually working on like off stream. I really want to show you guys, but I don't want to. I actually don't. It's one of those things I don't want to show you till it's done. Because one, it's character art, and I kind of suck at character art. It takes me a lot of like fumbling around to get what I want. But yeah, that should come out really good so far, and I'm really excited to show you guys when I get done. It's one of my mate drew the concept, and he's an amazing concept artist. If he's watching the stream right now, he's probably getting all giddy. But he's an amazing concept artist, and he sent me some concept, and I went, oh my god, this is amazing, and I wanted to make it. So yeah. See, this is the only problem now, is I need that other screen. This is why I kind of don't want to edit it on the same screen. Well, maybe I'll do this. Bring that up so we can see it more. Then we go... Where's the other screen gone? I alt-tabbed into it. Where's it gone? Here it is. Come back. We can grab that. Grab our... Whoa. Do we want to outline it? Yeah, world outliner. And put that to the side. Then give this as much screen as we can, like so. Boom. That way we've got... I mean, I could probably put this up, right? Maybe like this. It does look like I'm doing a video editor now, right? Which is perfect. I read a statistic earlier, and it said something like the average UK person drinks 400 pints of beer a year, or something like that. And I was like, what? I actually think it may have been pints of wine, which is even stronger. But I can't remember. It was a very sort of like, you know, like when you just see random facts online. I was like, excuse me? There's so much alcohol. All right, so we want the rest of the bedroom ones. Yeah, we've got the front door there. So we'll do the front door after we do our pan down, which is actually one of our bedroom ones anyway. And then we'll go underground and show off our underground bits. So this one, tier 2 to tier 1. Both looking good. Thank you, Michael Fitton. You're looking good. So we go from track, add, boom, tier 2. Make sure we're at a good point. We are. Add that in. So that's tier 1, tier 2 to tier 1. Boom. Find it on here. Whoa. Oh, I'm actually on a camera right now. Whoops, that probably just changed. Oh, no, it did. I went back to the original spot. It's fine. See, we're getting 120 frames in here, and it's almost full screened. I'm talking to the Discord chat about my alcohol habits. Brandy, whiskey, vodka, etc. Because I didn't know if you were here, Michael. I just said apparently the average UK person drinks 400 pints of alcohol. I presume it was either wine or beer. I'm gonna say beer. A year. That's more than 1 pint a day. That's insane to me. Admittedly, beer's only usually between 4 to 6%, up to 8, I'd say. Whereas I drink vodka, brandy, whiskey, rum. I love rum, which is obviously a lot stronger. But I don't drink it very often. I'm not really a drinking person. I love drinking because I think alcohol tastes really good. Well, certain alcohol. I think wine tastes disgusting, if I'm being truly honest. If you're a wine drinker, how do you do it? That's only the... Yeah, exactly. But that takes me into consideration, or even people I know who don't drink. And I probably, if I did drink beer, equivalent to what I drink in beer, because I drink like vodka and stuff, would probably only be 50 glasses a year. Because at Christmas and stuff, I probably drink an okay amount. Okay amount, you know. So that means some people must drink 800 to like 1,000 pints a year. That's so many. That's can I rightfully call that person an alcoholic, or is that being mean? Are you an alcoholic if it doesn't cause you any problems? I feel like my answer would still be yes, but this one. Why does it keep its name in it? It also didn't add all the stuff I wanted, which is really annoying. Take control of it. So we get our one in here and we pan down on top of the chest. Looking a tiny bit up. Do we want to look at the door? I don't think so. Look a tiny bit up like this. So we get a pan that comes down. It shows us that there's a loft, there's a light, a bit of beamed light coming through, and boom. Perfect. We get the sword over here, a little bottle of water. Functioning alcoholics. I guess so. If you're a functioning alcoholic, is that a problem? And we need to add a camera component, and then add our... We want our focal... We want a couple of things here. We want aperture. We want our focal... And we want our focus settings, manual. If you've ever used the camera, one of the most satisfying things is... I don't want to take. It's holding the camera and then like I guess this way around, adjusting, like, and getting that manual focus as you're looking at something. I always think that's really cool. Nice mic drop. Does that look like the letter R? Anyways. So where do we want our focus here? Probably on the boxes, right? So if we turn on our current aperture, click. If we get manual focus and bring this back, and we focus on those crates, boom. And do we want to change our zoom in? So we definitely want, by the time it drops down, we want our focus to come back a little bit. Oh god, no, don't change that one. Then get our aperture to make everything else also a little bit more in focus. Like this. This. So we focus up there, and then we get bringing that focus a little bit more, so that's not blurry, and that's not blurry, but that gets a little bit more blurry, so you can see a full screen it. Blurred over there. Oh, it's not. I think we want the focus probably on the bed actually, either the bed or the drink. I'm not sure yet. Don't change our transforms. You know what? Let's bring these over here. Cool, and then we go mangle focus. Because like, if we have it on our chest, everything else gets focused. It's sure, the chest looks cool, but we're losing out on everything else. So I probably don't want it, unless we just want to focus on everything and make it so everything stays sharp. But I would really like this to be blurry as we come down. Bugger. Wrong one. You're like this. So that's still blurry as we're coming down. Why does it go into the minus? You see that? Look at our levels, right? 1.2, and it goes it goes to minus 12 before going back to 1.4. What witchcraft is that? 1.2. That's 5. That's fine. There you go. Cool. So boom, boom, and then. Oh Jesus! What's causing? What? Is there another frame in here somewhere that I'm not seeing? Oh. Huh? $15. Yes. 15. What the? There we go. Cool. Blurry thingy there. We get some information on here. We see cobwebs. We see... Is the cobweb moving? It should be. It's moving. I mean, I have it moving very slowly on purpose, but obviously for cinematic views, you want to over-exaggerate some movement. I'll sort this one out on the other monitor. Web. Wind intensity. Yeah, see. It barely looks like it's moving, right? 2. Now that's moving too much. That's probably enough. So as you come down, if you pay attention, you'll see a little bit of movement, which is what we're looking for. Cool. It's funny how much better your scenes will look when you actually set up like cameras and stuff. Maybe some people are like, no, that's obvious, but like, if you put a scene and you don't have lighting and camera set up, you will reduce the quality of your product so tremendously. I'm actually going to show you some. I haven't used this person's work for a while, and hopefully I won't actually believe who he is. I mean, he shares his work online, so I think it's fine. But I'll show you some of his more recent stuff. Very easy way to hide. What if I my throat, man, is killing me. Why don't we add a monitor? Would you set up camera and lighting at, like I said, not camera, but lighting, yes. If you, the quicker you could set up at least a semi-decent lighting, it doesn't have to be finalized. Oh, see, you said the opposite to me. I wouldn't say cameras are important straight away because you don't know. It depends what you're making, actually. If you're making a scene that you know is going to be from a certain angle, yeah, go for it when you've done the block out. If you know you want to have it from that angle. I don't. When I'm making a scene, I don't know what part's going to be interesting because I just kind of wing it and I make the scene, and then afterwards I decide, oh, that part looks interesting and that part looks interesting. Then I set the camera angles then. But lighting, always start with a decent lighting setup. I don't care if you've dragged in cubes. Set up some decent lighting. It will save your work. It will make it look so good, even if it's garbage. And I'm going to show you some examples right now of some good work. Don't get me wrong, this is some good work, but mediocre lighting. And you'll understand. I don't want to obviously show you who it is, so I'm going to quickly do this, how do I... Alert box, library, themes, app store, glow, highlighter. No, there's a way to... I can't remember how to do it. There's a way to make a preview scene so you guys can't see what I'm doing until I transition. Oh well, I'll just do it now. So if we go to 3, go to here. How do I... Oh, wait, I crop it like... This turns on, crop it down to here. Now, when I show it, you shouldn't see who this is. Just overlaid what I was doing. Cool, there you go. So, I'm on their art station. Let's get that big, right. Yeah, opposite, haha. I like saying at least one camera. Yeah, like, you probably are right to say it again, but like I just said, if you know where you want your scene to look, go for it. Set up your camera as soon as possible. And if you do find more interesting areas later on, you can set up other cameras. But like getting depth of field and knowing your Vignette and knowing your FOV and stuff will save you so much time in the long run when you're doing cinematic, because you know what you can and can't see. And taking shots along the way so you can flick through them, yeah, and see that. Yeah, exactly. I should have taken more pictures. Then again, I have my whole YouTube is me making this scene, so you can go back and watch me making it. So I guess I don't need pictures because you just watch it. I better spend more time on lighting there. Well, I'll show you. So look at this scene. I want to make it as big as possible. I want you guys to really take in what we're looking at here. So this has some nice props in it. It has some nice ideas. Like that on the ground right there looks awesome. That case, I'm not sure what it is. Is it an ammo box? That looks great. He's got some really nice, like, I suck at some of this stuff. Getting flat walls looking interesting, I find really difficult. But he's got these normals in there. He's got this grunge, really nice stuff. Now, some of you might sit there and think this is great lighting. If he set up proper ambient occlusion and proper baked lighting, or even dynamic lighting with some point lights and stuff, and made them soft, this would look 2-3 times better. But he hasn't, and it takes away so much from the work. Like, look how flat the lighting makes all this look. It makes the dust overexposed. Like, look at this part. Look at the dust. It's like so white. And don't get me wrong, dust is white, but like, oh, you can't see it. Like that dust on my finger I just picked up, that doesn't look white. That looks dark, because it all depends how the light hits it. He does say it's a work in progress, so these aren't even textured. That's not the point I'm trying to show anyway. Go to the next one. Look at this. I don't really know what he was going with the background, to be honest. It's like a blurred cloud map, if that's what you call it, cloud alpha map with or a dust map or a dirt map with then a white bar in the middle. We'll ignore the background. Look at this gun. This has got so much detail in it. It's got some really nice normals. It's got some things that I think should have been normals, but are physical meshes, but it doesn't matter. The scope looks fantastic. The material on it looks fine. That looks good. But the lighting, he's got no silhouettes. He's got very minor ambient occlusion, if any. Has that even got ambient occlusion? And this is him uploading it. This is, look, I'm showing this off. This looks like he's showing me a work in progress. I'm with you, even if the overall brightness was a bit low, the LED lights he has added would stand up more. Yeah. It's just, lighting is so important. If you want to show anything off to, especially if you want to get hired for a job, you need to get a good lighting setup. It's hard for an employer to realize how good you can make something, especially when they're not always artists who are reviewing your work. Sometimes it's just the employment area of the company. But think, if he had good lighting, he's got one directional light by the looks of it, which is casting a low quality shadow from what I can tell here. You're getting some, like, it's casting shadows here, and then it doesn't have like a shadow here when it's clearly got this in the way. Does he say what this is made in? This is marmoset as well. So yeah, he just needs to set that up. This one as well. This is a really nice object. Look at the detailing on this. I personally just like the shot here. I think it looks better in the marmoset. Yeah, why does it look better? Oh, actually, does it? I feel like it looks better here than it does in his set imagery. No, I'm not sitting here to claim I'm the best at lighting. I'm not. I've never said I'm the best at anything, because I'm not. But look at all this detail, and he throws that away by just having why does his dust? I assume that's supposed to be dust, the white bit, stand out so drastically. Where's the ambient occlusion that would build up on the edges here? And here, look, that part that joins here, look. I wish I had a better image. Can I see it in here? Like here. Where's the ambient occlusion? Why is there not a dark bit here that helps to separate it and make it look like that's connected rather than just being a flat cutoff? If he's watching my video, I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to... like I said, your work is fantastic. I think your stuff... Look at the normal maps, man. You've put a lot of love and care into this. This looks awesome. I just really... It's so sad because I really wish... look at that Damascus steel. I think that's what he was going for there, right? With that pattern. That is so cool. Obviously, I'm very close, so it looks a bit low quality. That's just because I'm too close. But... yeah, if he just showed that off better in his images, and then the last one, there's similar issues. It's like he doesn't enable ambient occlusion, I think it's the biggest part, but it's the lighting as well. And then if we look at, so we'll compare it to some of my stuff. Look, it's me. Because I think it's unfair to always compare and then not compare my own. Now, this is the best thing in the world. Like I said, I'm not claiming my stuff's amazing. I'm just saying I set up some basic lighting. I have ambient occlusion built up. Look at under the tank. Look how dark that gets. Because it helps transition the areas of the object when things connect to stuff. Like here, look. Where the door connects, there's a load of ambient occlusion built up to make it look like that's attached to the object. And I've got some depth of field. So we draw attention to the front of the tank, and that's where your eye gets drawn. And you follow that along until you look off into the vanishing point, where it starts blurring. Same here. And it's just ways to draw the viewer's eyes. And then showing stuff like this at the end is always good, like your poly counter stuff. Because if you've done a good poly count, this isn't very high poly. The wheels are, but if you ignore that, you look at a lot of this. It's a lot of flat areas. So that's what I wanted to show off there. So that's why I showed off my wireframe. But just some basic setup, man. And knowing good camera angles, that camera angle there isn't necessarily to show off the shotgun. It's just a cool camera angle. It's look, whoa, and that's its profile picture. If we go to Starlight's props, same sort of situation here. This one, I still don't know why that's not a 1080p. I have no idea why I have it's like a 720p image. Not quite sure why. But even with these, just basic lighting, camera angles. If you ever want to show off work, please do some basic lighting setups, basic camera angles. It will do so many wonderful things for your work, and even make you go, wow, this looks so much better. I thought this one cube looked awful, but now he looks really cool because he's got really nice lighting. I do emphasize, exaggerate. I do exaggerate this a lot, but it's because I find it so important. Cool. What's our next angle? Oh, this one, which is tier 1 to tier 2. I got a little bit sidetracked there. That's fine. Go up here. Jump into here. Transform. And then we want to reach about here. I hope you guys don't mind when I rant like that. Like I said, I'm here to help you guys. No, if I feel like something's very important, I'm going to tell you I think it's very important. We do sound like this, and then pull it. Oh, go to the side of this. Yeah, so we get a. Oh. Well, that's not connected. We'll fix that in a minute. So we come down this and look at. Actually, no, we want to probably just look at down there so we can see the map room. There you go. So what does that look like? You know, here, why don't we have it here, looking up a bit more, and we make our way down. Passion is good, haha, and critique is important. It's not to be mean, it's to talk about the work. Well, like I always say, if you ever want to critique something, don't just focus on the negatives. And I didn't. I said the normals look good. I said he put a lot of love and care in his work, and I do think a lot of it's really, really good. Because it's true, I do think it's good. I always thought he was a good artist. There you go. Now they're actually in it. But yeah, anytime if you ever want to critique someone, compliment usually first, critique afterwards. Just and give actually constructive criticism, saying like, oh, I'll show you on here on my normal monitor now. So if I was like, so I made this years ago when I was a lot worse. If I showed this to like my friend, so there's not, the lighting could be improved tremendously, the textures, the modeling, lots of stuff it could be improved, right? So what would I say if I saw someone present this to me? I would say, well, one, how long did it take you? If they tell me it was a very limited time, it's so important. Lecturers forget to be positive sometimes, yeah. So this is my own work, obviously, but if I was to question this, they said, oh, Steve, what do you think? And I'd say it's clearly somewhat of an accurate representation of the Friends' apartment from Friends, Monica's apartment. I was like, really good work. How long did it take you? 3 months? Okay. So was it limited time, or was you able to put a lot of time into it? Oh no, it's relatively limited because it was when I did it. It was in university. Oh, okay. So did you have to like try to get things done quickly? Yeah. Oh, okay. So I think the materials look really good. You've got that really, and I'll probably cross-reference it. So we'll go Monica's apartment. That is not Monica's apartment. You go, and I'd look at the floor and I'd say, okay. Look at the table and I'd say about the shaping. Okay, and then, all right. So you've made a pretty decent representation. You've tried to keep all the lighting, like this guy in the back, all true. That's really, really good. Following reference is really, really important, and you seem to have done that. And you seem to have got some of the textures down and actually attempted to replicate them, which I did, like the floor. But it's had this weird pattern, as you can see. That's not it. That's kind of it. And I tried to replicate that. And that's kind of what I'd say about it as a positive note. Then I'd say, however, like some of the lighting is a bit dark. The ceiling comes out really, really dark for some reason. I'd recommend maybe a skylight. Maybe I have a feeling you may have not baked lighting. I didn't bake lighting. This is a dynamically lit scene. And that's why the ceiling's dark, because in my skylight, I didn't turn on hemisphere lighting. And I'd say stuff like some of the models are a bit rough. The carpet here could have used more poly count. The couches could have been a bit more poofier, not so square. Yeah, and I'd say comments like that. And I'd say just a little bit more love and care into some of your assets, learning how to set up lighting a little bit better. Camera angles are pretty good. You're showing off what you need to show off. And if we go to the video, I'd say, yeah, you've set up your, set up the camera's pretty good. And that's how I'd probably critique myself on this work. But there's a lot of low quality stuff in it, but there's a lot of assets, so it was a short time. And the good thing about a scene like that is everyone will get it. Oh, friends, and it's this is my most popular scene by a mile. Even though I've done a lot of better work than this, people recognize it. People like talking about it. It's like 6 years old now, but yeah, complimenting first is always a good thing, but critique in a good way. What I was going to say for bad critique is seeing this and then going, what is all this at the bottom? And then going, it doesn't look realistic enough. Can you give me anything else? Nope, doesn't look realistic enough. That's not helpful. How is that helpful? That doesn't help me. Telling me it doesn't look good enough, or it doesn't look realistic enough, or it doesn't look stylized enough isn't helpful. That's not sending me in any direction. Like, if you want to critique someone, tell them what parts look bad. The shadows aren't sharp enough. The shadows aren't soft enough. The models look a little bit rushed, or this scene doesn't have a single actual texture on it. Everything in this scene is tile textured, because I didn't know how to texture a substance at the time. So that's probably why it looks like this a little bit. Actually, we've got some normals, but that's about it. But yeah, and it's just really important. Yeah, it drives me mad. The good lecturers, ministers will show you how to fix what's... Yeah, especially that as well. If you run through it like, oh, I'll show you, and you go into UE4 yourself and say, oh, you're probably having this issue. Let's fix that for you. But I find it very important, but I know a lot of people are not very good at giving critique. I grew up with a lot of people who didn't used to give great critique. But, despite them giving bad critique, you can do something with that sometimes. I want to make what's close to be blurry. Is it blurry over here? It gets a little bit blurry. So that's making it sharp. That looks really cool. So we've got this sharp nail and then a blurred background. That's better. Doesn't get as blurred as I'd like it though. Is there any way to make it more blurry? Tracking focus settings. Focus settings? Oh, wait, no, yeah, manual focus and focus. What the heck? Oh, not that one. Nope, I don't know what that's doing. Nothing good by the looks of it, so... That's 0. Can I remove that? Delete. There you go. I mean, it gets blurred enough, so I'm not too fussed. What is... Oh, is that all the dust coming through the window? Hold on a minute. It's disappeared again. I keep accidentally deleting one of these guys. Oh, you serious? Don't reset my what? Stop reset my cursor. What's it doing? Oh, okay. When you want to edit stuff, don't be me. Actually, God. Actually come out of your sequencer. There you go. Because if you're in a sequencer, you'll end up attaching it to a frame. In fact, because I've attached it to a frame, what I should really do is go back into my sequencer, Max, and delete that I just made. Let's detach this for a second so I can full screen it. God Ray, there you go. Okay. Or you could just make sure you freaking turn off the tick box. I don't want to save any of this stuff I'm editing, so turn off that. Oh, should I have it like this? Oh god. How do I keep it at the top now? I just want it the right side of that. There you go. Cool. Keep that tick box off. And then click. Have I got too many of that? No. I don't know why that one's deleted again. I don't know how I keep accidentally deleting God Rays. Right, go over here. Come over here. So if you want to set a new origin point, hold Alt, right, middle mouse click, drag it to where you want. So I want it there. Take you over as well. Right. Oh, I didn't right click it. Are you serious? Because things are in the way. Right. Drag that back over. Drag it over. I'm going to right click it now so I don't lose it. And go pivot, set pivot. So now when you click on it, that pivot will be always there. Because I've got a bad pivot point for these. Because I came through the scene in a weird way. That's pretty central. I didn't click it again. Set pivot, or pivot, set pivot. There you go. I kind of want this one a tad smaller so it doesn't actually collide with anything. Pivot! That's very convenient considering I was just talking about friends. Why is it not duplicating it? Oh, Alt left click. I'm putting Alt middle click. I'm an idiot. Right, drag this to where I want. Which is down here. Rotate it. So you don't necessarily need to make manual God Rays. I like manual God Rays, especially for stylized, because I think they are a little bit more multi-purpose. And they're quite simple to set up. Cool, and then if we look at the particle effect, we'll see if it aligns. Because I've got a particle effect that goes in here, so that doesn't align. That's got extra dust where the light would hit it. So, then it's got probably turn this off, go up a little bit more like this. Bring it down a tiny bit. Click back on this. It's almost as if I should bring this down to here. There you go. So now when I go close to it, you'll see you get extra dust appear. See that? Well, there's extra dust in the actual light. Because I thought that would be a pretty cool effect, having more dust appear actually in the God Ray. Something you'll probably never notice in my video that I'm going to make for this, but it's there, so it's fine. I'm sorry if you hear me like breathing in that phlegm or trying to breathe in that phlegm. I'm not poorly, but I'm a little bit like, yeah, at the moment. And I can't, it's like I've got a slug in my throat. I can't seem to get that phlegm to leave. And it's causing me some throat pain and stuff. So it's a little bit annoying, but what can you do? Like this. Turn it a little bit more to fit that in. See, that's now too big. So what if I make it a little bit taller? Make sure that's in the center like this. Yeah, look, we're getting too much over there, and I can't scale that down. There probably is a way to do it. So what if I just bring it over here a little bit more? Like that. Again, you're probably never going to notice if it doesn't align, but that's fine. Because you get loads here, but I haven't got it there. Let's actually do that. Let's move it this way a bit. No, I haven't kept the tick box in here, so none of these should have been getting added. Skylight, we already wanted that on there. Cool. Right, let's get back to editing more of the video then. So, go back to our cameras. So we go from in here. You see some of the dust, that's cool. Stops there, goes to our next camera. Come down from upstairs and work our way into here. You can see what's not baked because they're a bit too bright. Cool, and that's our last camera. Oh, so that's why it baked the directional lighting to begin with, because you get this like horrible. Attach it. Oh, I'm still playing. You get. Am I attached? No, detached. Okay. You get this like horrible light pierce through here. See that? And I wasn't able to really fix it. Like the walls are thick enough that they're not too thick actually, but it works when you're close. But yeah, when you get far away like this, which setting am I actually in? Cinematic or high? What was a good cinematic? Okay, so you get rid of it cinematic. That's fine. That's what we're going to be rendering it in. Yeah, cool, perfect. So we don't need to worry in cinematic. Cool. So we go down here. We have a look at that with our apples over here. Do you like Friends, Michael? It makes me sound like I'm calling you a loner. Do you like having friends? Oh, do you? You know what I mean, the TV show. What the? Where's my... Wait, where's my outline? Oh, it's here. I thought I was looking at my outline on my other screen. So we've just come downstairs. So I've done that one, done that one. Done that one. Secret search fine, done that. And haven't done that, that's probably the next one we'll be doing. Let's just quickly make sure. Yes. Yes. Okay. This one. So we want to add front. Wait. For a sign camera. What? Oh, is it missing part of his name? Oh, it is. Front door camera. Sure do, man. It's one of those shows you could just watch again and again, and it really doesn't matter the episode. Yeah, I love Friends. It's probably my favorite TV show. Ah, that's a big... Is it my favorite TV show? See, I watch everything. I'm not really someone who limits itself to a certain type of media. Like, because I know if I say this, a lot of people are going to say, oh, weeb. But like, watch anime and stuff as well. But I'm not one of those people who just watches anime. I'll go and watch anything. I'm just someone who enjoys all forms of media, almost. I won't go and watch opera or probably watch a play. Maybe. Some plays are good. I'm screwing in my chair. But because of that, I've watched quite a lot. So say Friends is my favorite. Maybe my favorite sitcom, but Scrubs is up there too. I also like How I Met Your Mother, Rules of Engagement, My Family, My Wife and Kids. They definitely went up there, My Wife and Kids and stuff, in My Family. It was probably Scrubs, Friends, How I Met Your Mother, and they're probably my top 3 for sitcoms. It's when people say to me, I watched the whole of Friends and I didn't laugh once. I was like, well, then you were purposely trying not to laugh. If you watched Friends, don't get me wrong, you can say you don't enjoy it, it's not your type of things. But if you watch that show and you don't laugh once, you have to have something wrong with you. Like, that's insane. Am I being too judgy here? Like, front door, there you go. So let's actually access our front door camera. We want to drag this. Ooh, we want to drag this up. Jesus Christ, not that fast. See, maybe here. Maybe come in a little bit. Do we want to? What about our focal length? Instead of coming in, do we want our focal length where it is, or we do want it a little bit more? Oh, we're not locking camera keyframes, so I've got to do that again quick. Cool. Cool. Now if I go to focal length, we want it a bit more zoomed in like this. So we go. Do you want us to look a tiny bit down at the wet floor, and then it like comes up, maybe moves back a little bit, looks to the right, up at the door. It's not too bad. Must be a bit slower than what we've got going on. Do we focus on the stall and then focus on the door at the end? So manual focus. Like this. Bring it up. It's back a bit more, I'd say. Bring it up. Yeah, nice blurry door. Then about here, so we'll look at the shoes a tiny bit. I'm not going to adjust it much, there you go. And then we'll stop, and just as it's a little bit after, as it stops, it's still focusing on that door, so that way we get this kind of effect. I did that a bit slow. Wait, hold on a minute. I'm not saving any of those things. I'm an idiot. Share it with me. Steve is an idiot. Always set your keyframes. Come up. Keep the keyframe. Go here, and just after, we have it fully focused into the door. Oh, wrong one. Like that. So now, we should get a pan effect into... Let's full screen it. Yeah, and then look, we focus on the door now. One problem I have with this is I don't want to be focusing on the shoes here. I want to be focusing here. So what we'll do is we'll have it come up to... That's transforms. Wait, how many transforms have I got? What? One transform, sorry. I only want the one pan. So when it comes to here, we want it to still be that. I want it closer. I want it to be like probably here. Like here. And I want you to be after this and be here. So let's try that one more time. Just click play, full screen. Pretty good, pretty good. Why have I got another... How am I changing these transforms so much? Okay, so I still want this to be even closer, I think. Like 15 here? Oh god, maybe not that close. 25 here? There you go. I want this to be sharp. That is sharp now. Let's try that one more time. Does spacebar not just play? What's the shortcut for that? Is there not one? Interesting. So we have to come up, focus on that, and then as we come up to here, you can see the shoes, and then you see the door. Exactly what I was looking for. Cool. How do I keep changing the transforms? I'm not touching them. Am I? Am I being an idiot? I feel like I'm not touching the transforms at all. Get rid of my console. Okay, and then you want this to sit here for a second. Let's get to 3000, or at least roughly. There you go. Add a new camera. Is that enough still time? Yeah. Come on, stop on 2000. Oh, 3000, sorry. Next camera is... So now we're up downstairs. We're going to be going downstairs, so... Even though we've had 2 camera angles already downstairs, it's probably pretty rad. We're going to have our overview cameras now. So boom. Add everything so we can set it up how we want. There you go. Want my... I think I just want all this to be blurry. I just think I want my focal length... I think I want my focus setting to be over there, and turn down our aperture to make this blurred. It's not blurring at all, is it? Well, we could do this and then quickly focus it into frame like that, so that way we just get a very quick quick in here, look at the cobweb, into focus over there. It's not a terrible idea. Your focus over here. Why don't we go 2.5 to get it into even more focus? Back here, I think I still want to see some detailing on here, so more like this. And then as it goes into thingy, we then go, oh wow, look at that, and then oh look, it's the table we saw in one of the other camera angles. Cool. So we get a nice view there, and we're looking behind one of the cobwebs. And that's it. I think that's all we want for that camera angle. It's just an overview angle, just to show that part of the level. New camera. So we're going outdoors last. So the last... I went past it already now, I'm being blind. Last one I want is the pan... This one. Pan inside. Right, so we want to... Add. Oh wait, you know what? I didn't add it up here, did I? Nope. So first we want to add... Map room. Cool. Pull that to here. Oh. Wait. Right, I want it to be here. Map room. Cool, and then we want the... So let's get our camera in here to make sure we're fine. Wait, no. Not map room. That's what we want last. We want front door. Cool, then we set at 3000, so roughly 3000. We'll go to our map room. And the map room will do its little fade. Wow, that did it really fast. Hold on a minute. Oh no, that's right, at 3000. I said I wanted it fast anyway. Cool. Cool, and then our last one at 3... Oh, actually, how long do we want us to focus on this for? Yeah, probably about there. Cool. Now we add in our last one. It's a very quick scene, but again, it's one angle, so... Metal camera. Sweet! Okay. So let's go into our metal camera. If we got it selected, we do not. Metal camera. Boom. There it is. Now we've got to decide how much we want this to pan. I think we're going to want a really big pan to really show off this scene. So I'm going to want this come all the way over here. Maybe something like this. So that way we get this big thingy. We pull this back here. Like that. So if I play that in real time. We get this nice little panorama. You see the bucket in front of you. We come down to here. What do we want our focal to be? I think we want it to be a little bit more zoomed in. So we'll go 12. Jesus Christ. 12.5. Yeah, I think that's good. 12. So you get that come into frame. Get the bucket come into frame. And you get that just come into frame. I think we should pull it back a tiny bit more so it covers a little bit more of our frame. Like this. Oh, fancy. Thank you. Oh, whoops. I made 2 frames for it. Delete that last one. There you go. Pull this back. Oh, do you want to see what it all looks like? Back to back, moderate? Or are you interested? Let's talk about setting up camera angles and stuff on the stream for a bit. So. Cool, keep that blurry. Keep everything close to the camera blurry. Like this. I just think that looks so cool. Like focusing on that just in the frame while everything else blurs is such a cool camera. No? Okay, that's fair. No, I'd love to. Yeah, I love camera. I love focus points where it's super close to the camera. Is that called like a macro lens, where it focuses just like real close and blurs? It just focuses on one close point, and everything else gets blurred. So focus settings. Where do we want it? Probably like there. Should cause blur on this. Yeah, super short. I thought so. I would go 450. And then we don't really need to change the focal length for this because you get a nice blur on this one as it comes into frame. Then we want it to sit there for a second. That's probably all we want to do for this one. Nothing too much more. Right, I'll go play it from the start now. I still got 3 more outside shots I need to do. So we're almost done with our camera setup. So let's play. Full screen. Oh, whoa. Is my stream like super laggy? Is the stream laggy? On my screen this looks fine, but it looks really jittery on the stream. If you will, so it is jittery on the stream. What? Why is it jittery? Okay, we won't go full screen then. We'll see if that helps resolve it. We are in cinematic viewport, to be fair. Oh, that's fine. I'll just show you like this. That looks like it's not jittery on the screen. Well, it's not jittery on my end. It's me on the stream. I'm watching OBS, but on my end it's smooth. So we've got this angle moderate. So it's all about the depth of field, as you can see. Like, we're going to now focus on this as it comes down. And everything goes in the background will blur. Oh, wait, the lighting's supposed to change in here. Is that changed? Hold on a minute. Why is the dust in here? It keeps state. Oh, it is. It has changed. It's fine. Because she looks like she's standing up. That's fine. We got this one. We pan around and we have a look at our character model. Obviously, she's not doing anything. That's fine. It really looks unreal, Steve. Fair play. Thank you. Camera, like I said, camera angles and lighting, as we were talking about earlier. Me and Michael talk about lighting and camera angles a lot. It makes or breaks a scene quite drastically. If you get it set up just right, you'll be... It looks like Disney, you know. I'm making better carpets, don't worry. Come down here. Do we think that needs to drop more? Do we think that's fine? I feel like that ain't. It's like I'm tilting my neck down. I feel like that needs to drop more and look up a tiny bit more. Are we in cinematic settings as well? We should be. Here we are. Then it's just an overview camera. And then another overview camera. That's this one I showed you already. The music makes it sound like it's really sitty. It's like soothing. Hold on a minute. That camera was weird. That looked like it wasn't a curved camera. How do I get up? Window. I really like the spinning one. What, the one that pans around? The last one you just saw. That spinning one. This is going to be one of the camera angles. I hope you like this one. How do I navigate? Is it because I'm in here? Turn off view. Turn off view. Perspective. Thingy. Over. Oh, I spelled overview wrong. Oh. Am I viewing this? Because this is... I'm not viewing this, am I? Oh, yeah, I must be. What? I changed... Look, the FOV is supposed to look like that. FOV. Well, the FOV is supposed to look like this. Because that's obviously what the original looked like. And our skylighting... It's not enabled. So our skylighting... is turned on, really? Maybe I need to turn the skylighting up when I'm out here. Just to give it a bit more of a bloom effect. Yeah, I think I should. Because when you get close, I think it's too much. But I could change it when we're far away. Oh, a shot of the bridge with the clouds moving would be... Yeah, I've already got the clouds moving. Although we've got clouds underneath him, which looks a bit wrong. I didn't even think about that before. Like, we've got, like, upside-down clouds. I basically duplicate the clouds and put them underneath. But maybe I should stop that, and maybe we should go, Oh, wow. They moved the wrong way at the start. Or they just basically go backwards and forward. But they do move. You'll see them change shape as they move. Oh, my God. My FPS is tanking right now. But, like, they change shape as they move. To be fair, the lighting isn't built, so that could be causing it. They should be slowed down. They're moving a bit fast. Clouds. Stand it down a tad. There you go. There you go. They should move. Just a little bit. But I want to make the floor, so if we go into a fog, look similar color to our top bit, like this part. In here. I've got my my UI really messed up at the moment. Just because I wanted to edit it like this, I thought it looked better. So if we turn this color, if we go into unlit, look, oh, that does look like, look up, and then we color sample that and click OK. We should be able to make the floor look more similar to that. Let's go not into cinematic for a second so I'm not losing all my frames. There you go. Wow, cinematic actually makes it go from 20 frames. I had to say this to people at my work. They were like, but it runs really slow in cinematic. I was like, yes, because cinematic isn't supposed to. Cinematics are supposed to be. Cinematic settings are not equivalent to ultra settings you see in a video game. Cinematic settings in UE4 are exactly for that, for cinematics. You're not supposed to use them for in-game. I've not had to explain that to them any more than once. I told them that when I got there, and they were like, oh. It even says on their website, on the UE4 website. I was like, Jesus, guys. So yeah, that's that color. Cool. And I kind of want to raise it so we get more blue here. Start distance, height. Is that the one I'm looking for? Oh, it is already sort of starting now. What was if we turn it up on... Oh my god. Height, opacity. Oh man. Interesting. That is not that color at all. Oh well, that's close enough in my opinion. It looks a little too... I don't know actually, that does look like that. I kind of want it to be a softer color though, just a little bit. So if I just turn down some of that, the saturation, it got a little bit softer. So what it was before, what it is now. I want to, I think, put in some camera shake. My only issue with these camera angles, look how dark the back of it looks. It doesn't look right. But I don't know if that is right. Like, it gets so dark on these back bits. Have we got... Is a skylight on here? It is. Like, if I were to turn that up, we get a much brighter effect. Make it dusk for a second, as in you're asking me to, or... saying it looks like dusk. Look, yeah, it looks... So that's why I've been setting it at 1, because it gets a little bit brighter. But I think at the Canon, setting it to 1 makes it look way too bright. Like, I think it looks better like that. But setting it at 1, it gets really overexposed. But I think when we do our last camera angles, we'll get it... That's what it looks like with it off. But with our last camera angle, I think we'll set it up a bit higher. Because again, we're just trying to make it look good for the cinematics. I do want to make this scene so you guys can fly around it, so I need to try to find some middle ground, or even doing UE5, and see if that looks good. Alright, so where are we? We'll get all our cameras done today, before I finish. So this one doesn't last very long in here, because it's just one shot. I think that lasts too long already. Because this one's good because you get all the movement and everything, and you're like, whoa, and then you focus onto the door, and then you get to stare at that for a couple of seconds, and then we move on to our next scene, and here, you just stare at that. But I think this needs to be even shorter. And here, probably making it shorter, as I obviously have this scene to move around now because of that. So we end this one here, where you can sit still for about a second, about 1.5 seconds. So we're in 30 frames per second. We're at 3,000 thingies. So we're at 3,600. 3,000 seconds would be... 3,000 frames would be 10, 100 seconds. Plus that... Was that 120 seconds or 2 minutes? So I think that's fine. If I can keep it all under about 3.5 minutes, I'll be quite happy. Because that's a lot to ask people to look at one scene for. Some people's entire portfolios will be for 2 minutes, and it shows off all their work. So it's just this scene has so many small bits in it. I want to show it all off, especially if I get the character animated, which I will do. I promise, I will do it. Mark my words. Sign. So we've got the outdoor ones left, right? So did that. Well, we've done one of the outdoors. Did that. Haven't done that. Did that. So I think that's the first one we'll use. So it'd be this one. Yeah, it'd be this one. This one. Then this one. So you start with this one. Boom. And this again is just going to be stationary. We'll have a focus on the shoe. In fact, I might just keep it focused on the shoe. I don't even think we need to change the focus unless we want to look at the cells in the background. And I don't necessarily think we do. So, boom. Bring our focus real close. And we look at our shoe and the plant. Do we want the camera panned out any more than we got it? Or do we want it more zoomed in? I think more zoomed in. Oh god, and a little bit further back. Oh, he says as it clips back. Nah, actually, maybe a little bit down. Maybe looking down? It's definitely something I don't like about this angle. Maybe it needs to go a little bit to the left like this. Or a little bit this way. I don't know. I think it looks fine. I'm just messing around with it now. He says, why has this clipped my frames again? It's like it thinks there's another frame there. I bet if I move that, then you're fine. Yeah, that one's got another frame there. Why does it do this? Oh. Wait. I swear that was moving my frames when I moved it. Moving my transforms. Whatever, we'll keep it there. Do we think we need to change? So we haven't got enough focus on that right now. Blurs that though. So I need to set up the aperture a tiny bit. Needs to change a little bit more. Is it dusk yet? You're asking me to make the scene look like it's dusk, like the time of day. So that's not blurred enough in the background. Yeah, but that's a big commitment. The light changes. I know I'm not going to keep the light changes. You can see the directional light. It's because I'm back on a cinematic. There you go. It's going high. I actually really like how it looks in high. Cinematic. Epic. High. Why does the reflection get way more reflective? I don't ask much. Turn you off. So, to be fair, a very nice looking dusk. If I just go to light, and then we turn off you, and you... Wait, was that not... No, it wasn't you. It was... That kind of looked like a dusk. Like the sun should be setting over here. I mean, we need to put the sun over there. Then we need to make the sky. Because the sky's a texture. But we need to... make the sky... Let's make a duplicate so I don't mess it up. An orange... That is far from orange. That's fine, I think. Because I just need to do this. That is still green. Why is this guy green? I'm multiplying it by orange. Oh, is this not a multiply? Is this a hue? This might be a hue. Or not. I just want it to be orange. That's far from orange. Huh? I just want orange sky. Is it because of the fog? Is the fog giving me some issues? No? Fog doesn't seem to be causing the issue. The problem, the reason it needs to have a lot of changes, I have no idea why I can't even get to be orange though. The reason it needs a lot of changes is because I need to change like the fog, I need to change the clouds, and because it won't just come from... Oh, I need to change the skylighting as well. It won't just come from changing one thing, like a lot of environments, unfortunately. So I need to change the sky color to orange, which doesn't seem to do anything anyway. Oh my god. But yeah, it would need a lot of messing around right now because of how I've got it set up. I basically made it dedicated to one sort of lighting system right now. I don't know why it's... I mean, this looks like it's lit by dusk, but adjusting this to orange... Oh, we're on Namek? Namek? What? I don't know why multiplying this by... Yeah, multiplying this by orange should give me an orange. Am I crazy? Don't worry, would look cool though. Yeah, I mean, I could always have a look at it off stream. It's just the way I've got it very dedicated to one lighting system at the moment. Maybe I need to desaturate it. Or maybe I need to hue change it. Hue shift. What the? Oh, wrong way around. I can't remember how strong the hue shift is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I get it. Because hue shift means the clouds will still stay as white. That looks more like a sunset-y color. Oh, the green sky. Look at that. That's cool. God, should I do that? That'd be awesome. Yeah, I'd have to hue shift it, but I don't want to go through that hassle right this second. We can have a look at that some other time or during the week. Jesus Christ. While I'm off stream. Do this. Actually, I was using this. This is a little bit more exposed. Do we like that? Or in cinematic settings again. Let me go back to Epic so I'm not... Oh, let's change our light as well. Light. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, our skylight as well. Is it because we're at the part where it's not? Hold on a minute, why is the colour not changing now? Oh my god. 1 probably? See, is that too much? That's 2. No, that's 1. 0.5 is like this. And then it's adjusting the bloom. I'm really not sure. Because that's obviously very exposed. But it's kind of what I want it to be. You know what I mean? Like if we were to drag one of these clouds over. You'd see, like, it just looks correct the way the light would hit the clouds and stuff. See that? Oh, you know what? I've just noticed something, which is helpful. This glass down here isn't being rendered after depth of field, and because we're going to be using depth of field, we want it to be. Wait. Oh wait, no. Maybe it is. I need it, sorry, to be rendered after depth of field. There it is. Huh, it didn't look like it when I had that cloud go through it. Oh no, Moderate, you freaking... Oh, you've messed up my chat. Because I clicked on your video in OBS. How do I refresh chat? Ah, there you go. How mad would we be if we couldn't get it back? Ah, not too mad. Or at least, if I couldn't get it back to perfectly how I wanted it, maybe a little bit, because sometimes that frustrates me, but... Alright. Where are we here? So we've got you, and then we want outside. Which I have added, I just haven't added up here yet. So, add. We want front door outside. Outside front door, there you go. Go to the camera, boom. I got a slight depth of field there. Do you see that? I didn't mean to have that in, but I kind of like it. Focuses on that as it moves. That's the aperture, isn't it? You know what? No, I don't like that. Which one is it I'm on? Front. This one? This one. This, no. Outside front. This one. Here we are. That's the aperture changing. We don't want that. We want the back to stay... Oh, it's pretty blurred. Maybe not that blurred. Maybe 1.5. Maybe 2.5. Maybe 2.5. Yeah, that's fine. Nice little... Ah, you know what? I say that. I like the idea of it being over blurred and you only focusing on the shoe. It's a very hard decision. Again, I'm annoyed that I can't see the bottom of the shoe. So I kind of want to go... but I don't like that. Maybe... Oh, okay. Well, I just moved a lot. Let's turn our camera settings down. Maybe up looking down and a bit back. Next, I want to look up at the door. So maybe something like this. What? Oh, I'm not locking my frames. Brilliant. Maybe just that. So I don't want you changing. Cool. Just camera angle like that. Do not want anything changing. I think that's fine in my personal opinion. I say personal opinion because I know obviously some other people could say, oh no, I hate that angle. But this is my work and I want it to be my way. That one next? Yes, that one next, isn't it? Track, add. What's that called? Front of boat. Track. Front of boat. Add. This is going to be a big pan, so we're going to go boom. Pan this around. Probably go to... Well, we're going to end probably over here. So when it gets to center point, we probably want it like this. Not sure how I like that. We'll go through it. It's very fast. Maybe I don't want that. What did I just do? No, delete. Just that. There you go. Maybe I want it to pan something like this. I think I want this to be like here. You know what? We're missing a camera, I think. I want my little fishing spot camera. Is that not on here? No. No, I haven't got it. Turn off this. Let's go on our other camera. I want one little camera. Oh yeah, because I had it over here. Is it not here? No, I wanted it to come through here. I wanted to look inside like this. I did add it. I must have undone it or deleted it by accident. There you go. Let's add this. I could change that for camera for a like thingy. He needs some extra frames. And then we add the cat. Where's it gone? He needs to be in here. And we need a back of boat on this one. Back of boat. Nice. And on him, while he's looking in, which I like how it looks here. I don't like how it looks here. I think it's because technically he is fine here. Actor, that one. Boom. Back of boat. That was really nice. Cool. Track. Perfect. And then what I want is boom, 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 boom. We can have it focusing in there for now. Maybe. We'll see how it looks. But for positioning, I want it to come up and look at my fishing spot. So I have it coming in like this, turning a little bit. Yeah, that's good. We get like that. Boom. That's nice. Cool. Maybe we change our FOV a tiny bit too, so we can have it go to about 7. Oh, other way around, sorry, about 10. So we get slight... oh, excuse me. Oh, it's already... like, it's barely a slight zoom in, so 10.5. I want it to be slight, but I want it to be not that slight. So we come up, and as we come up, we start zooming in a tad. So look at that. Maybe even more. Maybe it doesn't need to be slight. Maybe like that. But do I want it to come out more like that if I do that? I like that. Cool. Then we want I like how I move straight to this camera, even though I have the other one to work with. So we want our thingy like this. So slight blurred in there because we are looking through glass. It's a little bit less blurred than that though. Zoom out instead. Zoom out. You think so? See, I don't like that. I don't want to necessarily show more off because it's just like the clouds. See, I think that's a really good idea if we were like... I don't want to change it. Okay, if I... let's add another frame. If I was like looking up here, we would get like a big shot of the boat. But I think because we're looking at just this, I think I obviously, even though you just said true, you might prefer that, but I think it looks better more zoomed in like this. I mean, we can make this one wider though. We can make this like a 9. Nah, I think that changes too drastically now. Gives it like a weird effect. What the? Wait, what did I do? What? I selected another camera somehow. Yeah, I think that's fine like that. Come up. That's blurred in the background. Do we think it looks better? Do we think it looks good blurred? Because it kind of gives that glass effect. Because I know it's clear glass, but you know, like how, especially in films and stuff, for some reason you don't, like, you get like a slight blur when looking through glass. I think that gives it a cool effect, personally. Up here, we want to focus on you, and we definitely want that to be blurry, so we need that to be... oh, where it is. That's perfect. Yeah, I've got that in the perfect focal point anyway. Nice. Sweet. So let's go back to our other camera angle that I was actually doing. I like how the camera work's actually really, really fun. But you only really do it at the end of your project. So... I'm an idiot. I somehow went past it without even realizing. Am I blind? Back a boat. That one, that one, that one. That one, that one. That one. There you go. I went past it twice. Front of boat. There you go. Let's go to that one. So do we just want something like that? Do you think that's fine? Like, do you think that's all we need for that? I need to bring this forward a little bit. There you go. Do I want a camera? Oh, look at that. Looking from the front. No, I don't think that looks like a good angle at all. Because it looks kind of flat from here, just because of the way everything's set up. We need to change the skyline, I think, do we not? think on these last camera angles, I want it set to 1. So let's go into here. See what it looks like if I set to 1 now. Yeah, I think I want, or even 2. No, not 2, 1. 0.5, 1, yeah. We definitely want the blueness coming through. Maybe around there. So let's go find that in here. I think I went past it. Pillar? How am I selecting these random things? Delete and keep shaped. I didn't delete it though, right? Stop. No, we're good, we're good. Okay. And skylight. Did I remove it at some point? By accident? I must have done. Unless you got the same actor in here twice, but I don't think so. Huh. Okay. Whatever. So we need to sort all of this out now. So if I come and turn this on, then we come down to our skylight. We'll come to the start. So in here, I don't think it matters what this setting is on. No. Nothing's affected in here. So we can keep it at 0 because we're not outside yet. 0. Click the little intensity on this screen. There you go. And then if I go now to locking frames, we'll go here. So this one I need it in. Weirdly enough, the second frame. Really? Wait, does going up and down do anything? Down plays? What? Here. We need to create another frame here. I did this actually earlier. And then go forward. One single frame and then turn it up to what we want, which I think here, one was, look how bright that gets. That's 1.5. No, sorry, that's just 1. So we want it to be about 0.5 here. Because it looks insane on this side of the screen. Boom. Boom. Pull out. To be fair, that might even look a bit too much. Let's say 0 would look like this. Yeah, that kind of looks a little too... Does it? We have a bright blue sky. So in my head, I don't think it looks like too much. But because I'm instinctively saying it's too much, maybe we'll turn it down. I'm setting up all the shots. I want to do... I think it's done for what I'm going to show on stream. I think this will be the last time I show it on stream before we get it finished. So expect sci-fi scene next week. But I think this is our last stream one. I'm hoping to get it finished by next week, but I'm going to have to do some work on Sunday and hopefully get some work done through the week. Maybe even Friday morning because I have that day off because of Easter. Brilliant. Woo! What do you mean, woo? I thought you loved this scene. How dare you? Is there no way to snap back to our last frame? See, front, jump to the previous key. There you go. You know what? Oh, I've put it to 0.1 now. 0.4. 0.3. 0.3 looks good. So that pans it out. And again, you don't need to change it for any of these, but I need it changed for it in here. Because she, as you can see, she's super blue when it's turned off. She goes to a more realistic color. And you get, like, you see, some of these receive this random skylight that we don't want. I mean, I know Moderate doesn't think it's too bad, but, like, she's glowing, man. She's glowing. She's way too bright. You see what I mean? Because I know light would be leaking through the window, but not quite like that. It makes her whole body get lighter instead of just this part of her. If it was just this part of it, it's fine. But it's all of her, so that's why it doesn't look right. I do, but I really like sci-fi. I didn't mean to throw Moderate on the bus when I said he thought it was fine. okay. Bus. There's a bus even. I mean, it doesn't surprise me actually. Oh, we're getting some of that. We had some lens flare. You can just see it poke through as we look outside. It's kind of cool. Like right, so you see the blueness coming from here. Very, very subtle, so maybe you can't see that. But like here, you see that blueness here. This looks so dark on my other monitor. Does it look super dark for you guys? This looks fine on the monitor I'm editing on, but on my new monitor, it looks like really contrasted. So you look super blue now. Why is that? Huh, that's just how it is. If I turn on the thingy, yeah, look how blue she gets if I turn the skylight back on. Jesus Christ. Right, so that needs to stay off now. So just coming on all here. Here. Do I need it on in here? Do we get a cool effect here? We do get some nice lighting effects here. Okay. I shouldn't keep keyframe on because I want to find where I want that. So, do we need it here, actually? Maybe we'll just... As soon as we stop looking at her... So maybe here... Right there. We then go 0. Go forward 1 frame. And then put it back up. Then we keep it all for the rest of the scene. So I don't know if it's affect... Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't keyframe it. 0.5. Add. I don't know how poorly it will affect the scene. You can see it on this because those are movable right now, but you won't see that when it's actually... Because you see it coming through here, I'm wondering if I should have had it on or not. You don't actually see a difference. You see a slight more glow here, but that's about it. Here you definitely see it. So we go from having none to brightening up our scene. Oh, to brightening up our scene, which makes sense. We're having a blue sky in the background. We want to see that blue sky piercing through, so that's fine. Here, which you won't see it here, except maybe here. And here. Now here, do I want it on 0.5? So 0, 0.5, 1. 0, 0.5, 1. I actually kind of like the 0.5. I think that looks really nice here. Do I want it to be higher here? 1, 0.5, 1, 2, 1, 0.5, 0.7, 0.75. Oh, 0.75, 0.5, 1, 0.5, 5, 5. I assume you mean 0.5, 0.5. I think 0.5 still works here, but our very last camera angle on this one. So here you need it. Look at how. So you see this blue? Boom. You lose all of that really nice blue color. So having the skylight in here is really important. Especially here, look. You get that super nice reflections with it. Right, it looks really flat about it. Maybe 20. 20. Oh, you know what? Oh, God. It's because the frames don't stay. You know what? That looks pretty good. I like that. Anyways. So, one more camera angle and we're done. Do you guys like the camera setups right now? If you guys have any opinions and you actually want something different, tell me. Oh, you've not got a camera angle in your little dinghy. Oh, well, I can have some extra angles in our portfolio to show that. In our portfolio, yeah, you guys have done the work as well, so again, we're not at cinematic settings, so we actually will look like this. The change in quality doesn't really look any different. Wow, that gets really shiny on high. Jesus, I wonder why that is. Like, why do certain things look a lot shinier when I go to the high setting versus epic? Is that... what is that under? Shading? No. Foliage effects? Effects? What effect causes that shininess? Don't see anything in here, really. Won't see anything here. You'll see something here with the floor. Edit, effects, high, cinematic. It looks the same in here when I... Oh, no, it doesn't. It's cinematic. Wait, we're in textures right now, sorry. Effects. Cinematic. High. Yeah, it doesn't look any different here. Because we're calling it steering wheel being bow. But I think it is still called a steering wheel, right? Because I remember thinking that as well when we were modeling it. I was like, steering wheel. But I think that is correct. Won't see if you care, won't see if you care, won't see if you care. Okay, so the effect shouldn't be affected here. If I actually go to cinematic here, what do we look like? Oh, whoa. Oh, God, medium. Yeah, medium lighting looks brilliant. I love it. High, cinematic. Oh, cool. We get some pretty nice changes here. Oh, you can see the depth of field is improved. Do you see that? That's very interesting. Very subtle, but it's very interesting. The helm. Is it actually? Oh, yeah, they do. Grab the helm. Ah. Huh. I never really thought of that. Because that sounds familiar. Very familiar. Which I have definitely heard, but always assumed. They probably said it in Pirates of the Caribbean, right? Which is a movie I love. Yeah, I never really thought about it. So the lighting should be off here now, right? That it doesn't look like it. Sky. But it is. Oh well. You get like this part appear right in front of the camera, which I'm fine with. I think I like that. It gives you the illusion that something's there, which something is there, but it gives you the illusion that seems more cluttered when things appear in front of the camera. That's too strong, right? I'm not mental here. I did replace it recently. I think that needs to be a weaker one. That's better. Much more subtle. Camera angle there. So, do you think the skylight makes that look too blue now? Jesus. Zero. I can't tell. The blue makes sense because we're literally looking... Oh, literally looking outside. I can't tell if it's too much. I could always make it more subtle. Maybe 0.2, 0.3, 0.2. We'll go 0.25. Nah, we'll just leave it. I feel like I'm putting a little too much emphasis on changing things when I don't need to. Do you think that angle is fine? I don't really know what else to do with it. I admit we don't get some angles looking behind us at the balcony, but I don't really want one. I think those were the areas of the map that had the least interesting things in them, so I kind of don't care if we don't show them off. And the back about... Do we think that needs to look up a bit more? Maybe to the right a bit more? I don't think it matters too much. And the longer we sit here and make these tiny tweaks, the longer it will take us to move on to our new scene. Pull it from there towards the helm. But we were doing that, were we not? Towards there. What do you mean pull it into the helm? Like... camera is this? Front, outside, front. That one. Here, turn on you. You mean like go like this? So like that. I actually want to make this like slightly move. So we need to make a... I've already got wheel. Oh, we've already got that. Does that actually work? Yeah, it does. Why does our lighting change when we simulate? Oh, no. Wait. Why does our skylight change when we simulate? Does it change when we play? Oh, no. Why does... Whoa! Why am I in a spectator cam when I play and not a physical cam? Oh, because I've not got a player spawn. Oh, is it? It's probably because our lighting isn't baked, right? It's either our lighting or it's because I've not built my reflection spheres. Build reflection spheres. I can only assume it's because my lighting's not baked. So, fingers crossed, that's fine. Because I don't want it to look like that when I play. So I build lighting off stream and I hope we don't have that problem because I can't bother to try to figure out how to fix it. Oh, actually, no, do you know what? Is it because it starts off as off? If we go to, if we go to, cinematics, autoplay. Wait, autoplay? Oh, there you go. Does our lighting... We've got to watch it all now, but does our lighting look right when we're outside? We'll turn down the quality so you guys don't lag while we're watching. Oh, no, it's working, because we can see the skylight right now, right? Because it's all blue. And then when we see the chick, if she's not glowing, we know it's working. So we'll get a fade on the compass. Was it lagging this time? Good, good. I wonder what's causing it to lag. Is it just because it's taking up all my processing while I'm playing it? Oh, it looks like it's lagging again. Oh, no. I'll minimize it. No, yeah, she looks fine. Perfect. I love that backpack so much. Oh. I know it didn't take me that long. I know it's not even that impressive, but I don't spend a long time on each asset. So when I get one that actually looks good, I'm so happy with it. I know you guys sit there and go, but all your assets are good. But if you actually sit there like that chair, it's just a flat piece of geometry with some wood texture thrown on. So yeah, we got... So you saw the lights on there. We've got the back there with the lights piercing through. That's fine when it's cinematic. It's fine. Second best model in the scene. Okay, okay. I really like this camera angle. I'm not sure if I kind of want that to be my first camera angle. I'll probably, like I said, I'll probably edit all in post and move some of the camera angles around the way I like it. I don't know if I want to do fades. I like quick cuts. You know what? So one problem we actually have with this that I don't know if you I don't know if you guys realize, but when the light was the light on inside just then, the dust appears blue, and I bet that's because of the skylight. Oh wait, why could we do that? Let me look at the dust. Yeah, it is. You see it change blue. And I know this doesn't seem like a big deal. But you go, look at that top left one. Look at how blue he is. Annoyingly, they forget. You go like that one in our face right now. If I turn the thingy off, it goes to grey, which is how we want it. So, I guess I'll keep it turned off in here as well. Because I did say I wanted it turned on in here because you get the light here. But if we turn it on in here, then when we get to the scene, make them unlit. That could work, but I'm manually changing it anyway, so why don't we just manually change it again? Get intensity like this. Pop it to 0 here. And then when we get back outside, you said this is your favorite camera angle, right, Moderate? Here. So here. 0. Can I click next again? No, I got... How do you like get... Like, if I click it, like, boom, we move spot. That's really annoying. and then go boom, 0.5, give it, because it needs to have that blue glow. Like, sure, it looks fine without it as well, but this thing is out in the sky. It needs to have some blue exposure coming from the sky. Otherwise, to me, this is low, right? So yeah, there we go. Now our dust isn't blue. Perfect. And then when we go like this, strong bloom box. Bloom box. What's a bloom box? Or do you just mean make it the emissive intensified? Do you want this to be really bloomy? That's the wrong one. Oh wait, is this wrong? Oh, I don't have a do I not? I don't have an instance for it. Instance. Okay, boom box, but with bloom. Oh wait, isn't certification yet. Sorry, I'm doing some stuff on the other monitor. I'm not typing to people. I'm doing stuff on the other monitor. Trust me. Right, now if I do this... Oh my god. Well, bloom, post-processing effects, and you can have it only affect certain zones. Yeah, okay. So a post-processing box with bloom, adjust it. Like, box isn't the word, but I can't think of the actual word. So you want the bloom to be stronger in this room, is what you're saying, right? Right? That's what you're saying. Which is fine. I don't mind doing that. It's detached from the camera. Am I in the camera? I should be. There you go. Post-processing box. Yeah, I'll do that. So we'll have a box just here where our camera is going to fly through. Actually, I could do it for the room if you want. So literally the whole room. Someone literally said earlier about doing a custom post-processing, and I was like, nah, now that you've asked for it, I'm like, yeah, okay. Was a bit biased, but was a bit based. Problem is, like, what's our normal bloom? Check our normal post-processing. That's only one. Our normal bloom is just a 1.5, so we'd have to set it to like 3. The problem is that we get all this other bloom, unless you think it looks good with all that bloom. And then if you want that to be more bloomy, we'll just have to manually change some of this. It is this one, isn't it? Do I not have the emissive changing on here? There is emissive. I've not got emissive set up on here as well. That's not like me at all. I usually make it so you can alter everything. Can't you just place it only over the stone? You cannot. It's a post-processing effect. The way you do it on the stone is you increase the emissive color like I'm doing now. I mean, unless there's something I'm not aware of, you just turn up the post-processing effect and you have to be in the post-processor, and then it will make everything you look at have more bloom. So that's how I've always been aware of how it works. But we can make it glow more. Like that. And if we adjust the bloom even more. There's different types of bloom effects. I don't really get how it works. Oh, it doesn't even let me change settings when I do that. Weird. So it'll be like that and have a bit more bloominess. I mean, we do have light piercing through as well, so it's not necessarily a bad idea. And if we were to look at how that would preview from here. So if we actually fly through, you'll see the change. So like very bloomy, then as we come out of it, not as bloomy. Bloomy, not as bloomy. I don't mind asking you to do stuff. That's why I stream. I want you guys to ask me to do stuff. But you keep asking me to do stuff that I can't technically do. But that's still fine. But I mean, I don't mind that. Maybe we have it more of a subtle change though, because it makes the lights really bloomy too. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Post-processing. Maybe we'll only do 4. That way we get see, bit of a bloom change. And it makes our stone a bit bloomier. But we got this light here, so having it bloomy feels like it makes sense, because then when you go outside, it's less bloomy because you get your eyes adjusted. So I don't think that's necessarily a bad idea anyway. So when it plays, that should be moving. We never actually got to that point, so let's play again and see if that's what it does. Is there a way? Oh, you know what? I'm being an idiot. You can play from certain points by doing this. Why does this not clip though? It's really annoying getting that back to the first frame. But now if I play it, why is there a sphere there? That's where I was flying. Yeah, you see that? It's moving now. Cool. Now, do we want that as our last point? I feel like we want to be looking at it, right? Front of boat camera. That one. Go to our last frame. And I feel like it needs to have our frame ending a bit closer to when it transitions. And I want to be looking right at it. Right at it. Center of frame. Right at it, like that. Maybe like this, like even closer. I'd say over the helm should definitely over the helm. Wait, I'd say. Oh wait, sorry. How did I see over? Oh, I guess that looks like over. VER. I'd say the helm, the Heckham, should definitely be the last frame. What? Did you mean over? Like you want it to like go over? Like you're sailing the shape. Oh, so you want it like you're like this. Wow, is that not central? Oh my god, it's not central. Yeah, look, it's it's a little off. Make sure I've not got thingy. Now, like you're steering. Sorry, typing bad. Yeah, this isn't central. Let me adjust it a little bit. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfectly central, admittedly, but it looks off. So here's the center. Yeah, more like this. Am I still controlling my camera? So all this will be unlit now, but that's fine. Oh, whoops, I need to move this as well. And the boot. Anything else? All of this looks fine. Does it interact with this? Oh! Ooh! That is just perfect. Brilliant. So yeah, you want it to be like you're looking over. There's nothing to look at. That's the only problem. Like, it's not interesting looking over here. Like, I like the idea, but if I could see like a building or something, I'd actually do it. But it makes me a little bit skeptical because I don't have a decent camera. The camera? I don't have a decent I do like the idea of seeing all of this though. Like here. Especially if it's moving slightly, I think that's interesting. So, oh, you know what would be a cool camera? Why don't we do this? Why don't we start off by looking here at all of our gear. And then I think we should come back a little. So we do that. Wait, what? Why has it not got like a linear now? Try that again. Yeah, what? Maybe from here then. Like you're coming up the stairs. I don't know. I don't think I like that actually. Maybe a bit further. I don't know. Maybe just like that. Just pans over. I think that works fine. Do we want to change our FOV or anything? Do we want it to focus on here? Then change focus? Oh my god. Why does clicking your link do that? Let me go to YouTube. Let me go to my YouTube channel instead. Sorry, I've minimized the project, so I want to see what it sent. Up, really? What time did you have a time in it? You didn't even say a time. You're telling me to do that mountain? Because I'm not spending any more time making stuff. Sorry, it just reminded me of what and building is that. Okay. I loved it. I love this movie, man. This movie looks amazing. Sorry, I didn't show it on stream. Maybe am I allowed to? I don't even know. No one's messaging me. Alright, let's get back to what we were doing. There it is. So let me I think the problem here is I need it to still be like 200 here. And then I need the focus to bring in to probably about 150. Cool. I think that's fine. I can't really think of something else to do for that. Annoyingly, like I said, I don't know how to clip this back to frame 1, like the green. Because I mean, I want to put it on frame 1. The only way I know how is to zoom really close in. Oh my god, where did I just go? Yeah. Zoom really close in and then go. Yeah. How fast is that? That's too fast now. That one looks more video gamey. Like I am playing a video game, which is kind of what you want anyway for an Unreal Engine one. And I said if there was something like a building to look at. Oh, like if it was a building. Oh, that'd be a really good idea. Just having the up building in the distance. Man, that'd be such a cool reference. I have no idea how to go about making it. I like that camera angle. I don't know why. I just like the idea that she sits on the edge fishing. I feel like this is clipping into that a little too much, though. But the problem is lifting it makes it look like it's floating as well. I mean, cushions will press, but what was if we flip it? That doesn't make sense either. What if I can't really do that. I guess it's probably the best. I could always just slightly move it. Move it in between the gaps. That looks a bit better. I know someone that did a model of the upbuilding. Oh, really? Oh, who's that? Do we go to our last camera now? Are we about to finish our camera setup? Very exciting. What are we streaming for? 3 hours and 20 minutes? Since when? It's almost midnight. Sign? Wait. Sign like that? How do you spell sign camera? Jesus Christ, guys. This is our last camera. Overview of the entire shot. To show off, as I showed earlier, our last camera. Our last, like, thingy. So you see that? Compared to that one down there? I can put it side by side. That's our last camera. I don't need it to be perfect looking. I don't need to look exactly the same. But I'd like it to look like the original artist's piece. We don't even have the same roof, but to an extent, because he's the one that inspired me. This scene wouldn't have been made unless I saw that and went, oh, that's cool, and then spent over a year working on it. So what I'm saying is I need to go to that concept artist and demand he gives me a year of my life back. Right? Is that enough time here? Oh, there might be too much time here. That's way too much time here. Okay, pull that back. It's about here, so... The last shot, I think we will have a fade out. We'll do this. Fade it out. And then fade it in here. And we'll just get our overview. And it'd be like, oh, that's nice. Is it too bloomy? On this monitor, it looks too bloomy. On that monitor, it doesn't. To be fair, we're not getting shadows right now because we're not in cinematic mode. So let me have a look. So it looks a little bit better, but I think that is a tad too bloomy. So 2 options. We adjust the skylight. I think the skylight should be turned up, and then we turn the bloom down. So if I am saving frames, so no. Delete. There you go. So as it pops to this frame. I want to turn that up. But in a perfect world, we would have it so it's always staying as one setting. You don't need to change anything. But I want to show off certain parts. So we're just going to change small parts of the lighting to just help exaggerate what I want to show off. The perfect artist, on way better than me, probably could do it all in one. But I cannot. This has been added in here? Why? Link keep state. This is the one I want to change. Bloom, we're at 1.4. Let me turn this off for a second, see what it looks like at 0. What? What? Why is my post-processing not giving me a bloom? What, why can't I see the change? I'm on my other monitor right now. But what I'm doing... Why does this pop up behind it? I can't put this one above it. That's really strange. It's actually changing the bloom, but it doesn't seem to be changing anything. Maybe it is this one. No? What? Hey, you interested in a personal master material where you can have common adjustable elements for all of your materials, so you can make quick adjustments on the fly? Is this like an advert? I already kind of have that for a bunch of different things, but I like it depending on what I'm making. I have different master materials. Like, I don't know why this always sits on top, but like, look, master basic, master tiling. Oh, that's the only two. Oh, a master world position. So you make a instance of those. You double click the instance. Oh, it was a shot. Yeah, okay. And then you just change the settings you want. But it's not always. Whenever I do certain things I know I want to do changes on, I will just make a new material for. But thank you for the suggestion. It is a very good idea to have master materials. Because yeah, if you create a new one and then make a new texture, a new asset, all I gotta do, which to people who've seen like the last couple of shoots, you would have seen me do it anyway. But you're just dragging your new textures, and if you want to change any of the like desaturation, metallic, normal strength, and roughness strength, you have those there, and you just basically have to set it up like this, and have it so those ones are converted to instances, and you know, I've shown how to do instances before, so yeah. But it's actually a really good way to be a bit faster and just have adjustable settings for everything. I don't know why my bloom isn't editing anything. Like, I'm very confused. Like, if I show you, look, you see that? I know it's small, but you see that? Look, no change. Nothing looks. I go between 0 and 8 on bloom. Nothing's changing, so I'm a little confused as to why. Let me go through the cameras again. Like, all the bloom looks fine here. And we did change the bloom. The bloom should change when we're in... Oh yeah, I just realized the bloom will change in here as well. But when we're in this camera angle here... Yeah, we've got the higher bloom here. The bloom actually turns down. Why is that? Sign, front door, front of boat, map, mess hall, overview, skylight, steering wheel. Wait, steering wheel? No. Under bed, yeah, that's all good. Wait, that was wrong, right? Was that cameras? Oh no, that was models, yeah, okay. Delete. My brain is very confused right now. Why is it? Look, you see that? Let me, yeah, turn off that. Make sure I'm not in cameras anymore. My bloom's changing here. So have I got... Oh, so first of all, I somehow undid the... Oh, it's because the transforms I changed. Because it was part of our... Make sure to turn off your damn create keyframes when you're editing stuff. That's models. I've made that mistake so many times already on this stream. Okay. A bit wider. Drag a bit over. Cool. Cool. Now it should all stay like that. And then when I leave it, it should have less bloom. Perfect. Oh my god, look at all that dust. Whoa. Okay, now let's get into this post-processing. Which, no, this post-processing, which is the one The one that should be changing it. So it's working here. I know why. I'm an idiot. I know why. I know why. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'll show you why. Overview. Overview. There you go. Was it not take me to it when I do that? Because I manually changed it. I went into the camera. Why does that look weird now? Is that just me? Oh, because we're at different parts. I went into the camera itself, so sign, overview, and I changed the bloom. I forgot. I did that like the start of the stream. So look. But because the further you get away, the bloom gets more intense. I think it should be a little bit less. I only wanted it a tiny bit less, like this. You know what? After all that fuss, I kind of want it high. I kind of want it at 2 now again. Ooh. It's a very hard decision. Oh, can I not keep it selected? Come on. Really? Keep it selected, man. Overview. I just wanted to keep it selected while I full screen. Bloom. I'll go 1.75. If I can't make a decision between the two, we'll just go in between. Right. Now this, I think we just keep like this. It's just an overview camera. I don't want any changes, really. So it's got this, and then it will fade out at the end, because that's the end of our scene. Right, so if we go back to the start. Boom, boom. What? What? Why does space sometimes not play? Is it because I'm in the green spot? It gets really annoyed at me. You know what? Why don't I play using the play button like we're playing the game? I've also noticed that. Watch this. When you click play, my player spawns a circle. So if I'm sitting in that spot when we click play, so if I move out the way, if I go over there, watch. I'll take this off. If I go over here, watch this. Why does my player spawn a sphere? How do I stop it from doing that? That's so strange. Let's just place it in here for now. There you go. Click play. Let's have a look. We still need to build some lighting, but... Sorry, I clicked off screen. Oh, this will go laggy for you guys, actually. I won't full screen it. Oh, there's a default one of a sphere in it. I had a feeling that's what it was going to be. Wait, what just happened there? Did you see that? The light had a weird effect happen to it. Oh, well. Again, we're going to make better carpets. Off stream. I went to down stream. Ignore some things being lit weird. That's just because the lighting's not built on them. I moved them around a little bit. So I'm wondering if that's got too much bloom in that scene. Why does that camera stop so abruptly? I'll have to look at that as well. And it was been streaming for almost 4 hours, so I'm going to actually end after we watch all of this. But that should be moving slightly. Nice. And then we're back inside. Woo! There's a collision everywhere. Oh no. I gotta get out. Looks awesome, man. Last time I saw it was in Blender without textures. I thought your name looked familiar. Jesus Christ. I was like 8 months ago? Where you been? What is happening here? That's definitely a reflection sphere causing that. This one? It's... There you go. I'm still doing it. What? Maybe it's just a decal. I don't care. That's a very small detail that nobody's going to notice. We've got some of these on the side. Basically some stuff I made. Just shrunk down and placed over here. These are unlit right now. Don't worry. We haven't filled this shelf up. He's kind of floating. So let's pull him down. Do you call your models a he? I think someone said it was weird that I call him he and not she, because men tend to call, like, I don't know, things she. Or she really purrs when they talk about that car. Where I'm over here like, he's great, looking at a backpack. Any other assets I could just throw up here? Oh, look at the FPS drop. Oh, that looks great for you guys. I don't know why it looks so much worse for you guys. It doesn't look that bad for me. Yeah, look, you guys are getting, like, low frames. At least it's, on my OBS it looks like that. But look, I'm getting 80, 90 around here. Weird. I guess OBS hasn't got enough priority. We're not showing off this, and I'm aware of that, but I'm not that interested in what's going on here for actual camera angles. So, I think that's fine. That doesn't bother me. It really depends where we're on here for the lighting, because the lighting does change bits at a time. We probably want... This is going to be our outdoor lighting. Yeah, look, we get a huge blue there. Got some... Why is the FPS dropping so much? I'm getting 120, but on OBS it looks like you guys... I assume that's what you guys are getting, what I can see. This is really smooth for me. Weird. See, I don't know if that angle was the bad choice. We have it up here. I feel like we're not seeing a lot of information. Like, we get to see this shelf, and we get to see the cobwebs, and we get to see the dust. But equally, I feel like an angle like this would have been better. Because we've got one here already. And we got one that looks... How did you make the cloud so fluffy? Honestly, a lot of messing around, but... It just has basically what it's... Oh, Jesus Christ. What is this? There's a lot of stuff not even being used in here. What's essentially doing is I'm just making it so it gets more transparent on the Fresnel. And then I'm bumping it with normal... Well, not normal maps, with a noise map. So, yeah, they just appear... They get, like, you see the tessellation, or whatever you call it. It is tessellation, I think. Breaking at the edge of your screen. See that? But yeah, I basically just made it so the edges get the Fresnel gets the transparency, and then I made it really strong, because if you look, the actual shape of it is like this. And if I actually go into its material, I can... Oh, here, what the heck? I can actually go into the... Is this one? The Fresnel, look, and take away the Fresnel. So with the Fresnel essentially taken away, they look like this. And as I turn that Fresnel up and up and up, it just made it softer and softer and softer. And that's how it got the fluffy look. Because, yeah, how they used to look, they look way fluffier now. Problem is, they don't look like the clouds in the drawing in the background. So that's a little bit annoying. Jesus Christ, how slow am I? Where's my... Wait, where is my... That's my camera settings usually. I thought camera settings are usually at the top right of your screen. Huh. Well, I don't know what the camera settings are, so that's cool, I guess. Do we have a reflection sphere out here? Wait, what's that one? What? Why is that a dynamic movable reflection sphere? I don't even know how to make it movable. What? Very strange. Okay. Where's that one? What's this one? Oh no, is it because I made it move in here? I did. Delete. Backpack. Delete. Stop it. How do I keep doing this? Stop adding. You know what? Oop. I thought I deleted our thingy again. I think we've got it all sorted. I need to get the carpet and I want to get some little curtainy things up. And then I think we're done. Something you can do is grab like, what are they called? Light something? Light, rectal lights. Do something like this. Where is he? Oh yeah, I haven't got any of those settings either. Like my, where did my top right settings go? Huh, I've broken it. Because if we, let's take out the sequencer. Let's not edit this anymore. Put our outliner back where it belongs. And set it back up to normal. I'm missing our settings up here. Very strange. Like our camera settings and stuff like that. They're just not there now. Oh well. I'm good at breaking things. So yeah, there should be reflection spheres all in here. Oh yeah. So that light I just added. Where's it gone? So what you could do, essentially, I should direct means rectangle light. And what you could do, I want to lock my frames. How do I? How did I make it disappear? Oh, you know what? Window. Load layout. You know what? Save. I know what it's like. I know in my heart that shouldn't crash if I do that. But it's UE4, and in my brain, it tells me it probably would crash just by loading up the default layout. So if we go, like, I should have saved that other layout though. That's a shame. Default editor layout. No, we're missing our stuff still. Why? Where's our settings? Oh no! What have we done? Why am I missing it? Oh well. Grab this. Let's rotate it in here, I guess. On what, the blue? So 90 degrees? Yep. No. 270. There you go. And you could like put it in here. So technically it's a rectangle, so it might not work as well. Can I stretch it this way? No, I got to do it manually. Go to the width for the whole thing. Like that. Pull it back so you get the light cover all of it. Probably including there. And then you can have these lights coming through. And then if you turn that to a static, you can bake that. You see that? And that's okay. Never seen that gone before, right? How did I do that? I'm so good at breaking things. It's insane. I've never seen it gone before. Who knows? Who knows? It's like, I can't even load it back up. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, whatever. Yeah, so you can do something like that. And then if we're like, oh, we want it to be blue because the sky's blue. I always think blue creates a very... Let's say that blue. A blue creates a more moon feel, so I always go for the red to simulate the sun color. and have it a bit warmer. And then you can do something like this. I'd obviously make it lower attunement range. So we just get a little bit of light come through like that. And then I'd make it probably even lower and do something like this. So that way, so 0, 1. Which I could still do. It gives this a bit of light. But honestly, technically the light's not coming from that direction because the light's coming from that direction. So the sun is hitting it here. See, that's why we're getting all the light here. So technically we wouldn't get that. It's more just like a little soft light we can have in here. When you bake it, it would appear softer in general. Yeah, it really depends what you want. Maybe I do want that, maybe I don't. I might mess around and see what we like. I don't know. I like how it looks already. So I don't want to mess it up. It was cinematic light again. Cinematic. If this randomly broke, I'd be so upset. So one last fly through. We got this bit. We got this bit. Turn off our thingies. Look at this. Nice camera angle there, there, there. Wait, hold on a minute. Wait, where was our camera from the ceiling gone? Where's the camera from the ceiling gone? Is he even in here still? He is. He's up here. He's ironing away. I did him, didn't I? Back in the sequence. I want to get this done before we go because I don't want to. Oh man, I don't want to basically continue doing anymore. I like getting stuff finished. So yeah, he's not in here at all. So where would we put him in? Probably in between these two. Was it? No, it's not because I decided I want this one, right? I said we'll take this one instead. Maybe that was the reason. Was it? We've been streaming for a little bit. No, because we don't get to see anything up here, so I don't think I would have done that, because the camera angle was supposed to just be this. So it shows you the cobwebs and everything, and we come down to the chest and over to here. And then we went here. I made that camera angle. How did I delete it? What? I'm baffled. Well, that's annoying. I'm going to probably want to pull this one. So that means I need to select everything we've got on here. Which actually isn't too much, to be fair. Not compared to when I was moving all the clouds around. Before moving everything, I'm going to go File, Save. Move it all across. And now, that should have an endpoint for a really long time. You can see it here. Wait, how can I see it here? Why is it selected here? Wait, it has its animation. I just never added it to the freaking... Yeah, I just never added it to the whole thing. I'm an idiot. Right, so when does this one end? This one ends like here. So if we... What did I call that camera? Back camera, front, map room, messel, outside overview, tier 2 to 1. No, that's it in there. Roof to tier 2 is what it's called. Here it is. It's actor 6. I know you're not seeing this screen right now, that's fine. Actor 6. There you go. So now it should... ghost that one, and it's not going to start its animation for a while. That's fine. I will make it start its animation. Well, that's nice. We've got another camera angle without even trying, I guess. Oh, we don't want you in. Get rid of you. It was camera 6. Where are you gone? Here. So then we just need to move you to the point where you're supposed to start moving. So it needs to come back just a little bit. What? Okay. God, he's slow. Why? Was I moving the wrong one? Was he not camera 6? Oh, he is camera 6. I'm moving the right one. What? Now I'm very confused. So starting this camera too late now. What camera is he? That's underbed camera. Are they all starting too late now? You're fine. Oh, you all look fine. So he's starting too late now. Let me move him. So when does it change to him? Changes to him. Here. We move that. Still needs to come back a tad more. Gonna cut too early, isn't it? Bugger. Okay, so let's set everything again up to here. Move it a little. Move all of these. Tad to the right. That's good there. And then I need to give the other one some more room. What's this one? Camera 6? Cool, yeah. Okay, that's fine. Why is it doing that? It's like selecting stuff that clearly isn't where I should be selecting. Whatever. Yeah, I want anything here. Don't want you. You. Well, let's get one camera in because I forgot. You. Bring you guys a bit forward. Cool. Let's make sure that's all correct. You. That's fine. I thought I was clipping a bit too fast then. You. Wow, I've given him too much room. How fast is he? I give him way too much room. I select it from the top. That way I can actually see what I'm selecting. So we want all of this. We don't want this. Cool. Nope. No, it's actually reselected. The editor's like okay, but man, it's frustrating. So under the bed's fine, right? It's gonna cut early. Yeah. Under the bed looks fine. Right, under the bed looks great. Drag this all the way to the top. To there. Oh, it's changing there. Oh, because I'm not navigating the camera. There you go. Yeah, I want it to be very black. I want it to be like a... Oh, so I wanted to focus on this cobweb. Actually, I said before I wanted to focus on these scrolls, but we do it like this, because I still want this really blurry, so I wanted to do like a quick... like, wow, like it just comes in blurry, then... Wow, like that. So like over the top. Wow. So if we were to play in our actual camera viewpoint, we come here and then we're like that. I think that's really cool. It was already doing that, but I wanted it to be a bit stronger. Cool. And that is done. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. We streamed for 4 hours. Well worth it. I've been quite enjoying my time. And yeah, I will catch you guys hopefully next Friday, where we start a new seed. That's going to be very exciting, and hopefully this thing will be done. There's a very, very few amount of things that need to be done. To be fair, you don't even see one of them in this camera. The globe over there, That's a shame. You don't see it. I might move it. It's a really nice asset. This has a good texture in it. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time.